every night. The conversation goes live, where opinions are strong, voices are heard, and the chat never sleeps. From breaking topics to unfiltered reactions, this is Triple T Live. Real talk, real time. No script. The stream starts now.
I'm like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained. And I just wanna find a way to release. I don't really need a lot, I really only need peace. Suited and booted and my feelings like a three-piece. Anxiety and anger, fuel depression on repeat. My knees weak, palms sweaty, my arms heavy. But tell my demons come and get it, I was born ready. I ain't stopping till they put me in the ground. Smiling haters on purpose, they get nervous when I'm around. Like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so wet. And I wish I could go back to the day when I was innocent before I changed. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained. Got me feeling like I really can't do much. I break beneath the weight, sometimes it feel like it's too much. It's getting down to the nitty gritty like a crew cut, and I ain't still forgot what it was like before I blew up. So I keep going and pushing until I fall out. So far down, they don't hear me when I call out. So full of pain when shit would drain until I'm all out. There's monsters inside me, they trying to null out. They got me like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so wet. And I wish I could go back to the day when I was innocent before I changed. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained. Yeah, so drained, so drained. Yeah, they got me like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so wet. And I wish I could go back to the day when I was innocent before I changed. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained.
What to do, what to do, what to do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T, and it is Thursday. The weekend is almost here. Can you believe that? It's almost here. So, how y'all been? I was over there watching Chad's Decent Person last episode. Trolled the shit out of me. Shit was funny. So shout out to Chad for that. I think Gotcha Man was a little winning on that. But it was all good. So before we get started, we're going to be playing some music tonight, promoting music, and talking about what's going on in the lane. But before we get started, as always, let's see who's up in the house. What up, Double D? Space Dad. What you doing, Space Dad? What up, J Hag? Donahoe, what's good? What up, Jeffrey? Diamond Boy, salute to you. What up, Crawfish? What is fucking name right here? Seabass Stutzy in the house. That's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking funny. What up, Potential? What up, Zesty? Slinko, salute to you, my guy. Oh, man. What up, Mike? Shit. What up, Charger? What up, J Prez? Let's see who else we got. Wicked Clowns, what's good? Hey, Mama Chops, good to see you. The lovely Justice Roberts is in the house. What up, B Money? Mud Daddy, what's good, my guy? Shout out to you. What up, Coyote? Courtney, how you doing? It's good to see you. What up, Tony? Andrew Johnson is in the house. Mr. Buckbuster, what's good? What up, BC? Big D, what's good? Christopher Cunningham's good to see you. Amber's in the house. Lovely Victoria Smith is in the house. What up, Billy McGee? Yeah, he trolled everybody. That's for damn sure. But I understand what he was getting at. I understand his final message. Because that's the only reason why he filed that lawsuit. Because he really thought that Chad wore a wire, and he thought that there was going to be some damaging stuff come out, and he was really worried. And that's why he filed the lawsuit. It makes perfect sense now. What up, Crystal? Charlie T? Mr. Hayes Official, how you doing? What up, Iz? There's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Chad Offbeat. He said it was funny. Had to use it. Thank you, Tim. I look forward to meeting you. Likewise, Chad. Likewise. I laughed my ass off. I was like, damn, they got us. Got Caesar Beaver from Country Rap News up there, too. This shit's hilarious. Nah, but great job. And I fully understand your message, too. That's the only reason why I sued you, because he really thought that you wore a wire. That's crazy. What up, Vintage? Andrew Johnson? Mr. Forrest Smith. Hey, y'all go check out Forrest Smith if you haven't already done so. We're going to play some of his music tonight as well. Kentucky Sweetness and Manna, it's good to see you. Oh, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. What up, Jason Static? Red Cat, good to see you, my guy. Is that Mike Dugan? I think that's Mike Dugan. If it's not, you got the same tag as him. Sonya, it's good to see you. Cincy, Mr. Redleg, it's good to see you, my guy. Christina, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, welcome. Sean Steen, welcome. Roger Mellon. And Josh Ginger. I think I got everybody. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. Nope, there's a late one. Big Country SRT, what's good? Mud Daddy coming in with the $2 super chat. Said, Triple T, do you know the price of Redneck Rape tickets? They're broken down in tiers. I think the cheapest one's like $79 for the 3 days, 3 or 4 days. I'm not sure. But I will definitely find out and get back with you. Because I know that there's something going on with the website. If you try to get tickets, it's not working very well right now. So I'm going to reach out to Rich Regal and Justin Tom to find out exactly what's going on with that. And get back to you. But as always, we will do a giveaway before the Redneck Rave. If anybody, and this is for those who are seriously wanting to go. If you really want to go to the Redneck Rave, we're gonna do a giveaway and give away 2 tickets one night to one lucky winner. So stick around for that. Not tonight, but in the near future. All right, Nuggy, it's good seeing you, man. Have a good night's sleep. Have a good day at work tomorrow. What up, Thug Doug? The good Stacy, the lovely Stacy Davis is in the house. Welcome. Sally from the Valley. She said, Dub lies about giving tickets out. Well, we do it every year, so we have a very good track record of giving away raffle tickets to the lucky winners. Freedom from Fetters Grove. Appreciate the $5 super chat. So Tim, Miss Lori in chat. Good evening. I appreciate that. Jay Hag said he'll buy some tickets. Well, if you want to buy some tickets, Jay Hag, and donate them, you can, and I can give them away when we do the raffle. It's totally up to you. Ron HC says, I wonder if Beth knows Ryan is cheating on her with ChatGPT. Well, allegedly, in our opinion, you might be correct. What up, Potential? Baby Cakes is in the house. Said, I'm going to need JT and Sav to break up. He's totally forgotten about us. Nah, you don't want that to happen. You know, welcome, Leslie. It's good to see you. What up, Paul? I'm glad you mentioned that, Baby Cakes, because here's the deal. The lovely Miss Tabitha's in the house. Welcome. There are a lot of people on the internet trying to sabotage their relationship. Why, I don't know. To me, it's the dumbest thing in the world. You got 2 consensual adults who found one another, and I'm always a firm believer that everything happens for a reason. Why be a hater and try to destroy their relationship? And I get there's some fans out there that want to see her and Bravo back together. But if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Right? Wish both of them nothing but the best and happiness. But if she's with the person she's meant to be with, then be happy for them. And if they're not meant to be together, eventually it'll come to, it'll happen. But to try to sabotage somebody's relationship is just fucking stupid, in my opinion. It's just fucking stupid. Just let them be them. You ain't got to get on the internet and go in their comments and try to dog walk them. What's the point? They have their opinions. They have their way of thinking. They're going to do what they want to do, no matter what anybody says. But why be that person to try to bring such negativity into somebody's life? Right? Doesn't make any sense. But that's just the way haters are. Think about if you were in a relationship. Would you want a bunch of people trying to tear up your relationship? if you just got into one? No, you wouldn't want that. So why do it to someone else? That's just my opinion. But if y'all haven't picked it up on if you didn't watch Decent Person episode 4, Chad Dagon basically told you what his next move is. And he even said it in the chat. You're going to see us on a much bigger scale. And if you look in the background, there was the Netflix going across the screen and Peacock, right? So it's obviously they're going to get a special from Netflix and Peacock. And that's awesome. Wish them nothing but the best. I hope that they have great success with it. And I hope they get to do more than one special. I hope it's a reoccurring thing. I hope that they can be the next reality TV stars. You know? I really do. Whether you agree with Chad Offbeat's lifestyle, whether you agree with him as a person or not, the thing is, it's not our place to judge. He likes human bones. I don't, but I'm not going to hold that against him. You know, if I ever get a chance to meet him and he tries to put some voodoo shit on me, then yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not sticking around with that. But I don't think he would. I don't think he would try to force anything on anybody. Just like I don't try to force my beliefs on anybody. And I'm pretty sure he wouldn't try to force his beliefs on anybody. So don't hate on him. Wish him nothing but the best. And when you put out negative energy towards somebody, you're going to get that negative energy back. And I'm going to quote the Bible. And I know Chad knows this very well. If it's true what he says about growing up in the church, then he should definitely know it. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And that should go for everybody. If you treat somebody like shit, don't get mad when somebody treats you like shit. If you're constantly talking negative down on somebody and trying to drag them through the mud, then don't be surprised when somebody does it to you. Everybody says that's what I do. They say that I drag Ryan up church all the time. The thing is, I don't go after anybody unless they come after me first. That's always been my stance. I'm going to meet you with the same energy. If you try to shit on me and drag me through the mud, I'm going to give it back to you. Tit for tat. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, in my opinion. So, it is what it is. Exactly, MMC. And pray for your enemies. Facts. Jay Press says that's what that's what I tell my wife when she yells at me. You yell at me, I'm gonna yell at you back. Yeah, I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? Doug said, even though I don't agree with someone, doesn't mean I should try and cause them mental harm, etc. One thing I'll say to Chad is that Jesus Christ loves him and will accept him anytime he decides to. And that's a fact. I agree with that statement, Doug. For real. What up, Mokan? How you doing? The YouTube country rap scene is a digital coliseum. The harsh truth nobody says out loud. Well, that's a matter of opinion. Chaos to Christ. What's good, my guy? It's good to see you, man. Is that dude really still crying about me? Well, he can cry all he wants. I gave him his response that he wants. I'm not giving him no more. He can beat feet and kick rocks for all I care. The old man's delusional. He knows that what he was saying was lies on me. I never called him a pedo. He knows that for a fact. He lied when he said he never talked to me. Didn't know who I was. That was a lie. So if he wants to spin out and cry every night, then hey, go for it. But I'm not going back and forth with him. I gave him his one shot, and I'm not giving him any more. Nickel G Racing said, always remember this is a lifelong short prayer. Jesus loves you more than the devil can hate you. And thank God daily you're not Johnny Gobbler, man. Gobbler, amen. Facts. Facts. You're absolutely right, Nickel G. Mike says, PBR sucks. And that he does. There's a damn gnat in here, bugging the hell out of me. Country Bro 80 says, actually, Ryan is on the downfall. He doesn't need anybody's help, really. No, you're absolutely right. He doesn't need anybody's help. But people need to understand that as much shit that he has done to people, no one should be surprised if people talk shit on him. I mean, if y'all have noticed, I went back and I started uploading all the IG ramps that I have starting back in 2025. There's one that's going to be uploaded tomorrow where he's talking shit on me. And so he gets what he gets. Everything that's happened to in his life, he brought on himself. He has nobody to blame but himself. You know, for everything he said about Kylie Rodney, about the family, everything he said about Katie Noel, because he literally stood on stage right after the Katie Noel situation in I forget the name of the club he was at in Nashville. It was one of his big shows right after the Katie Noel situation. He stood on stage and said, I'm going to be a true gentleman, a Southern gentleman. I'm not going to drag her name. I'm not going to talk bad about her. She made a bad mistake. You know, she's young. You know, wish her nothing but the best. And what has he done for the last 6 years? Talk shit on her. Drug her name every time she dropped a song. Fucking trashed it. When he found out that she was at the Nashville Project, he started dog walking her again. So the man, he's not a man of his word. So everything that's being said about him or anything that's done to him, he has brought it on himself. He has nobody to blame but himself. If you go back and look at all the relationships that he's been in, look how he's treated them. But he claims to be this Southern country boy, you know. Look how he treated his own mom. That right there should tell you what type of person he is. Look, my mom could have robbed my bank account dry. She could have stole everything from me. That's still my mom. I would have never aired her out the way he did. Not saying I wouldn't talk to her behind the scenes and had a stern talk with her, but I would have never put her out on Front Street like he did his own mom. That's just something that you don't do, in my opinion. At least that's the way I was raised. I was always taught by my father, you can have 1,000 girlfriends and 100 wives, but you only got one mom. And you better treat her like she's the Blessed Virgin Mary. And if you didn't, he would try to take your life if you ever disrespected her in front of him. And that was his golden rule. And I adopted that same rule with my kids. They could talk bad about me all they want, but they better not disrespect their mother. You just don't do that. Cotton Eye Joe's, there you go. Appreciate you, MMC. I knew you would know. So all these people that are saying, oh, look at him over there, always talking about Ryan, praying for his downfall, kicking him while he's down. Well, look how many people he has kicked over the last 10 years or 11 years now. He has kicked a lot of people. He has doxed people. He has harassed people. He's ran people off the internet. And he thought it was all fun and games. And now that he's getting a taste of his own medicine, people are like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this. It's da 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 da. Nah. That dude deserves everything he gets and then some. That's just my personal opinion. Country Bro said he's never been a country boy. He's just copying Dear Door for years until about 4 years ago. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Keeping a Buck podcast said, I'll be honest with you. He trashed his mom was the last straw for me. That's your mama. You only got one. Facts. That is facts. Mike Easy said PBR and Myers, Tony Dodge. Yeah, that's creepy. Hey, and facts, don't ever disrespect the queen. Just saying. Shout out to Slinko. Ah, that's hilarious. You're absolutely right, country bro. There's more karma coming. And karma's a bitch. All right, so let's talk about some music. So for the opening stream, we played Your Boy Dirty. He's got a new song out called Drain. And believe it or not, every Friday, Jeff McCool's been dropping a song on his 52-week project that he's doing for Moccasin Creek. There's also a 7-song project coming out here in the near future with Jeff McCool, Bottleneck, Demon Jones, and the Lax. And I got to hear some of that music. I wish I can play it for you, but I gave him my word that I wouldn't. And let me tell you, these songs are hits. They're not bangers. They're hits. These songs are going to do very, very well when they drop them. And I can't wait for it to drop. When they get ready to drop this project, Jeff McCool, Bottleneck, and they agreed to get the Lax and possibly Demon Jones to come up on the panel to discuss it. I'm excited for that. And it's going to be, that's going to be one hell of a live stream. So once that project drops, watch out. Because right now, I'm not going to lie, country rap lane's a little stale. There are artists dropping music, but it's just not hitting. you got a couple of them that hit pretty good, but we want those knockout hits, right? That's what this lane needs right now because the last 18 months, this lane took a big hit after the whole dismiss of last year, December of 2020, January 2025. You had Adam drop an album, Hard Target dropped an album, Simple Man dropped an album, and they were good albums. Not saying they weren't, but we need another mega hit in this lane. We need another Welcome to My House to come out. We need another Die Tonight to come out. We need that hit that's going to get not only just this lane talking, but the whole industry of music talking. And that's what we need. Because right now, it's kind of stale. Not going to lie. And a lot of it has to do with what went on with Upchurch and waiting on the whole trial and all his daily rants and crying like a kid and, talking shit on Jelly Roll. And then Nicole Arbor comes around starting her shit up. And then with him talking about Adam Calhoun for the last 2 years, the way he's been doing, people got disgusted by it. And yeah, some of us content creators, we may have stirred the pot up a little bit and covered it too much, but that's what everybody was talking about. So we had to cover it. Not saying we started it, not saying that we kept it going, because what's the old saying? The gift that keeps on giving? That was Ryan Upchurch. The more he spewed shit out of his mouth, the more people were listening to it, more people were talking about it. So, kind of forced us to cover what he was saying. And I know what people are going to say. Well, you didn't have to. You could have been focusing on the music. Okay. I want you to look how many people is in here right now. There's 147 people in here. Once I start playing music, watch how that number drops. Because people, they can say what they want. They can say, oh, I'm tired of the drama. Just get back to the music. Then why is it that when we do play the music, the numbers are low? When we do album reviews, the numbers are low. But as soon as somebody gets in here and they start talking shit on one another, man, everybody comes in. Why? Because people want to watch a train wreck. People want to see that drama. They want to sit there and eat the popcorn and see what's going on. So people can say, oh, I'm tired of the drama. I just want to get back to music. The problem is every time we do get to the music, y'all leave. And that's just a fact. So it is what it is. I'm going to try to cover best of both worlds. I'm going to try to keep y'all up to date on what's going on. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you did not see the last episode of Ryan Upchurch's Decent Person. If you didn't watch it, put a 1 in the chat. I want to see how many people didn't watch it. And Blue Eye said, I feel bad for popping popcorn. No, don't feel bad for popping popcorn. Honcho hasn't. Big Country hasn't. My Daddy hasn't. Red Cat hasn't. Great White Wolf, Jeffrey. All right. So before we get to the music, I'm going to show you that last episode. And yes, me and Caesar Beaver from Country Rap News. We got trolled. And it was a funny troll. And I'm not mad at it. I thought the shit was funny. So, here's Decent Person, episode 4, My Time with Ryan Upchurch by Chad Offbeat and Chelsea. All right, chat, y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, get your popcorn out, and enjoy the ride. Let's get it.
Thank you for watching Decent Person. And now roll the fucking cameras, assholes.
All these fucking red ones are people just blowing my shit up. You know what's real sad is, I had some negative shit in there. I had some weird shit in there, but one thing that I think I'm a lot better, well, I know I'm better at than he is controlling my emotions. I haven't always been that way. You're fucking with the wrong one this time. You always talk about how everything's like a game of chess. Well, motherfucker, checkmate. And you're gonna find out real fucking quick. And there's some shit that I have that's gonna change your situation out a lot. All the fucking false police reports you've been filing, all that shit. If anybody did any little bit of due diligence as they should do, your ass is toast. The most illegal thing I've done in decades is hang the fuck around you. I'm telling you, you really don't want to fuck with me. What you want to do is you want to just leave me the fuck alone, and I'll leave you the fuck alone. But if you continue to push me, I'm going to prove to the motherfucking world what kind of person you really are. So we finally made it. Here we are, episode 4, the one I've personally been looking forward to. Look, we covered some dark, horrific shit over the last couple episodes. And at this...
Hey, special shout out to Kicked by Famous and Jackrabbit Slim. Much love and respect to both of you. I appreciate what y'all do for this lane. Y'all keep doing you, man. Shout out to Twisted Music as well.
Point, if you still believe he's a great guy, there's no convincing you this isn't for you. The main reason we started this is because we wanted to prove to the people that we know and care about, hey, this is the truth. And thanks to many of you guys for supporting us. We never anticipated that. We are so grateful and so appreciative. And even after this last episode and we stopped talking about this feller, we're still going to be doing our thing, and we hope you stick along for the ride. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up. So there was a lot of thought that went into doing what we're doing, down to I knew right off the rip, hey, if we're going to do something like this, we need a legal team. Because I knew in my heart that would only be a matter of time. Once Ryan heard the first thing, it's going to send him into this fucking chaos. Like, oh shit, what all does he have? I knew he was going to sue me. I knew it. And we kept that quiet, that I had a legal team for a period of time, as well as keeping my manager quiet, which he may remain quiet for quite some time. This is the episode that I really wanted to show you guys. There's a reason why I couldn't release all the polygraph results. And that was because one of the questions would give away the 4th episode. And this is going to be hard for some of you guys to believe, but hopefully by the end of this episode, you'll totally understand. So without any further ado, here is the final episode, episode 4 of Decent Person, My Time with Ryan Upchurch.
What's up? I'm Bam Margera, and you're watching Decent Person?
I don't know how to be a decent person. I don't know how to be a decent person. I don't know how to be a decent person. I don't know how to be a decent person.
Back it up like that, oh, good fucking. Back it up like that, oh, good fucking.
We're back. So the reason I had a lot of you guys call me out on the use of AI artwork and that sort of thing. So let me tell you this. When I first came back around, Ryan really introduced me to ChatGPT and that sort of thing. He was using it for a lot of things, but one of the weirdest things he was using it for is he would literally talk to it, sometimes like it was a girlfriend or it was a real person.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, this part right here was fucking weird. OT Last Cricket, remember, this is your guy that's being showcased tonight. This is the guy that you rock for. This is the guy that you support. This is the guy that you put up on a pedestal and you think he's the almighty. This is how weird it's about to get.
So luckily I have some of that footage to show you so you can kind of get an idea of what exactly I'm talking about.
Let's see if we can unlock some secrets.
What's up with Hitler, bro?
It's a heavy topic for sure. Adolf Hitler was the dictator of Nazi Germany, responsible for World War II.
Did he have taters that were shaped like dicks?
I'm not aware of any credible historical evidence that would suggest anything like that.
Well, you said he had dictators.
I see what happened there. Language coincidence. Dictator is just the term for an authoritarian ruler. No shapes involved. Let's stick to the facts.
Okay, since we're talking about facts.
Absolutely, I'm all about the facts.
Well, make your voice more girly, please. You're starting to sound like you have hair.
All right, I'll lighten up the tone. I'm here to roll with the vibe.
Thanks.
So whenever you're ready, we'll keep things flowing and fun.
Okay, whatever, gay dude, but...
Shout out to one of the dopest mods in the game, Miss T. Dameron. Much love and respect to you, T. Dam.
Let me think.
Whenever you've got another curious thought or a new direction.
Okay, so I went on that. All right, now tell me where's Auschwitz at?
Auschwitz is in present-day Poland, near the town of Oświęcim.
Okay, so what was it at the time?
At the time, Auschwitz was in German-occupied Poland during World War II.
So they just named it German Poland, and then it was just a regular Poland.
Essentially, yes.
Why?
Germany occupied Poland during the war.
How long?
They controlled and renamed areas as part of their expansion.
How long?
The occupation lasted from 1939 until 1945, ending when Allied forces defeated Nazi Germany.
Okay, so why didn't anyone else attack Nazi Germany for doing that?
In fact, that's exactly what led to World War II. When Germany invaded Poland in 1939, Britain and France declared war on Germany, which set the entire conflict in motion.
Okay, but Germany just had recently signed a peace treaty that involved France.
Yes, before the war, there were agreements, like the Munich Agreement or the Non-Aggression Pact with the Soviet Union. But once Germany violated trust by invading Poland, prior agreements were rendered meaningless and war was inevitable.
Wow, now hold on, because I thought the treaty between France and Japan and Germany, I thought that was because of Poland and how they were acting.
Actually, the treaty you're thinking of, like the Tripartite Pact between Germany, Italy, and Japan, came later. And it was more about forming an alliance against common enemies.
Yeah, but it wasn't the first time, though.
You're absolutely right. History before World War II is filled with tensions and treaties between nations.
No, that exact treaty.
I see what you mean. Before World War II, there were earlier agreements, like the Locarno treaties, that aimed at maintaining peace, though they ultimately failed. These tensions sadly escalated into global conflict.
Okay, and who was the problem for each one of those conflicts?
Each conflict had a web of causes, rivalries...
No, what is the primary one?
For World War II, the primary aggressor was Nazi Germany, driven by expansion and ideology. But complex situations often involve many factors.
Explain to me why that would happen. And they're like, because they burn people. It's like, okay, well, what about the other countries that have gassed children, fucking burned children, did the same thing? We're not talking about any of them. We're just going to stay talking about this fucking dude? Why? Like, if there's more doing it now, then fucking talk about them. No! It's like Hitler's like the Santa Claus for like bad shit. You know what I mean? Pretty much. Anyways.
You damn dumbass.
Speaking of dumbass, I'm pretty sure in the lawsuit that you filed against my husband, you named him as the reason why a lot of your business relationship dissolved, like your distribution or your business management. If only we had proof otherwise.
I know why Dwight's not here. Dwight's scared. And he should be. That's what I'm telling you right now.
He's not scared.
Say that one more time and I'm gonna flip this fucking table over and I'm gonna choke the shit out of you. What?
Please don't.
Huh?
Don't make threats at me, please.
It's not a threat.
We're trying to have a professional relationship.
Well, listen here, motherfucker. I'm an independent artist and I'm proud of it. I've had a very hard fucking life. But you're not gonna fuck me. And they knew about you guys trying to fuck me.
Absolutely. I agree with you, dear dogs. All these artists coming out in favor of Hitler is fucking weird as shit. You cannot consider yourself a red-blooded American if you're in support of Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party. Can't. It doesn't go together. Too many Americans died from the Nazis. So all these people who are hating on Jewish people, it's fucking weird. It really is. How are you going to sit up there and say, you know, Hitler's the best thing since sliced bread and just praising when hundreds and thousands of Americans died because of shit that he did? Doesn't make any sense.
Before you started.
Before we even started?
Before it started! Before it started!
What? Asking a motherfucker why he's got my ID?
No, making threats against me and my fucking company and shit. You think that's smart?
I think it's smart to ask why somebody's got your fucking ID.
Why don't you fucking call me then and ask me direct? Instead of getting on the internet and acting like a fucking bitch.
Yeah, right, nigga. Listen.
Dude, you're spun out on fucking dope or something. You need to go to rehab.
You hear this shit? It's the same shit.
Or whatever the fuck you on. I don't care anymore.
Druganism, yeah, that's what it is.
It's not really shocking that those people quit, is it? Don't think that had anything to do with Chad. Speaking of Chad, after he quit, here's how you treated him.
Chelsea, Chelsea's, 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 Chelsea's. Chelsea, 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 Chelsea. Chelsea, Chelsea, Chelsea's, Chelsea, Chelsea, and Chelsea, 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 Chelsea's, Chelsea, 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 oh Chelsea, Chelsea, look, Chelsea, 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 Chelsea's. I personally never had a problem with Chelsea. Chelsea's never done anything to me.
And I didn't even work for you this time around. Here's how many times my husband attacked your family after he quit.
It's really no surprise he went after my wife because that's been what he's done throughout the years. It's almost like you guys have forgot. So here's a quick reminder of how he treats women.
Just for saying some bitch ain't fucking real. And I still don't think the bitch is fucking real. So what?
What it is this bitch is fucking mad because I don't do drugs anymore, and she does.
This is what the fuck my life's become. A fucking nutcase for a son who's strung out on Adderall and been snorting it, and you motherfucking know it. And now, I am scared to death. So you can both go fuck yourselves. So I'm scared to stay here tonight. I'm not staying here. He's lost his fucking mind. He knows Ryan's been snorting Adderall, and he ain't fucking doing nothing about it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You're sitting here saying I'm leaving you and you're fucking da-da-da-da. What do you mean? For what?
Well, for one, you're not going to scream at me.
Well, you're not going to sit here and leave me for nothing. What? What'd I do?
Read my message, Ryan.
I did. What are you talking about? Let me guess. Did I grab your titty? Did I touch your vagina? You're laying beside me. What are you going to do?
You're grabbing me, Ryan, and I'm trying to push you off of me, and then you continue to do it, and I finally have to push you off of me and wake up and tell you to quit. That's horrible.
Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me?
You see this? This means leave me alone on Sunday.
Hey, it's not like this is the first time people have tried to speak up against him. That's why we package this differently. But maybe it's the time as you as a viewer to maybe go back in time and maybe look at all those scenarios with a different set of lens. Because those people tried speaking out. And I hope by us doing this, some of you guys who have been silenced will come out and tell your truth too.
Anyways, my work here is done.
Think about that. Guarantee you all the Loyal Creek squatters are going to be in the comments talking shit and still praising everything that man does. Think about that.
And keep your eye on Chad. To my top sleuthers, watch him. Gregory Chadwick Shepherd. Watch him.
That you have nothing?
That I have nothing.
There's no dick video from the
This part right here, I'm not going to lie, is fucking funny.
castle?
Yeah, there's no, I don't have it. I've heard it exists. I don't have it. Trying to give this a little bit lighthearted spin so it's not all sad and depressing. You guys may hate it. We may never do another one. But anyway, so what I'm going to do, I had this idea. This is going to fuck him up, son. So I'm going to purposely write some things on here and have you, okay, let me show you. For example, there's 7 right here. We get up from this location, right?
Right.
Then you pan over. I'm going to stop for about 3 seconds. But, okay, get in where you can read that. Pretend that has written shit on it, all right? That's got shit on it. But you're focused on me, even if you have to back up. So we'll give it 3 seconds because all these YouTubers are going to pause it. So will he. We'll write some crazy shit on there like we're giving out, like we accidentally gave out some plots of our show for the world to see. You know what I mean? But really, we're putting it out there to fuck with him. And send him. One of the things I'm going to put, because there's a video that exists out there somewhere, right? And he knows it does. So I'm going to put Castle Video XXX question mark. Y'all been battling it for 10 minutes. Literally, go back to Gotcha Man's thing and hit the pause button.
This is fucking hilarious. Shot the actual video, the whole screen, right? And now,
oh yeah, the way it works is 1080p. You got you know, 1,000.
They're now waiting on the live for me to respond as I'm responding while on the live and being real. What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
No.
but he says Gotcha's on the right track, so.
Double chin today.
No, I've just got just top of your head. All right, so tell them what we're watching right now. So I intentionally put this thing in the video knowing people were going to do this to send Ryan into paranoia.
Scooby-Doo the fuck.
Yeah, I intentionally showed it for only a second.
So Gotcha Man's got it.
And I only added a couple things that were
And now
real.
they're going back in.
And they're
like, all right, we gonna screenshot it and blow it up.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to dive into it.
Screenshotting it.
Holy shit.
We're doing investigation.
Oh, fuck. The ultimate troll.
That's hilarious.
You got to add some comedy in there. Also, I knew it would send him into complete paranoia because it does exist.
Oh, God.
But we ain't got that motherfucker. Hell to the now.
The only thing I would have said, Chad, is you should have made the writing more clear and bigger so we could actually read it on the screen. That's what I wish you would have done. So Ryan put this out. He says they all had no idea I was aware of them filming me via wires, jewel pods. That's where audio device and my own surveillance cameras. They also had no idea I was purposely feeding into their wild conspiracy theories while documenting the entire situation myself. Notice nobody was fired. They all came to a realization and randomly quit. Now, why would I let them linger around if they wasn't doing the job they was hired for? Exactly. They were fucking with the wrong one all along. No, Ryan, you just put that up because you got trolled. You used to be the king of trolls in the country rap lane, but you got trolled by your own people.
I mean, I think it's funny because you've been called a snitch, a rat. You know, if you're wrong for wearing a wire, whatever.
50-year-old follow-up.
I like 50-year-old follow-up.
I think if the worst thing that they're focused on is you wearing a wire, good, big ol' fuck you.
All right, so the main reason I want to get everybody together today is to kind of tell you about something. And the main reason I held it from everybody and didn't say anything, I didn't want it to get out to everybody else.
Yeah.
Because I knew this one key detail would change everything. All right? Remember when I had you guys walk out of the polygraph for the final question?
Yeah.
So the final question I was asked was, did I ever wear a wire? So here's what was my thought. So, you know, Trevor, I mean, the dude would get mad when we didn't record shit.
Absolutely.
So it got to the point I recorded every fucking thing when I went to his house. Every little thing I fucking recorded. And there were times, I'm sure there were times you were recording too, and you're probably like, what the fuck? Like, if this ever saw the light of day, this is not good. You know? So initially, all I wanted to do was quit and be left the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Well, hours after on the 23rd when I quit and he took it to the internet, that was like, and then he started harassing my family, people coming by my home. I was like, fuck this. So I have the date stamp video of me standing by this wall. Look, this is the wall. This was painted a couple months ago, right?
Yeah.
So this is where I filmed. I'll show you the actual video here in a second. Check 1, check 2. Hello, whisper, whisper. Check. We all know he likes to jump ahead of shit. He's always the guy that will jump ahead of every little fucking problem.
Or just deflect entirely.
Or deflect entirely, yeah. Now, if someone came out about...
So if y'all didn't notice, it said March 24th. He quit on March 23rd. But when he showed the video in the very first episode, he didn't show the timestamp, right? And he had the whole internet believing that he wore a wire on Ryan. And how many people are running around, oh, he's a fucking rat, he's a snitch, he's wearing a fucking wire, blah, 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 blah. Those same people that said all that shit, why didn't they ever fucking come out and say that about Ryan? When Ryan was fucking recording Jelly Roll. When he fucking recorded everybody that came to his house. Or signed an NDA. Nobody's ever called him out on that. But anytime somebody gets one over on Ryan, oh, they're the worst thing since sliced bread. They're a piece of shit. They're the scum of scum. Those same people who fucking praise him and put him up on a fucking pedestal never call him out on the shit that he does. The exact same shit. It's mind-boggling to me. You got these grown men up there with fucking pom-poms being the fucking biggest cheerleaders in the world for him, but never call him out, but sitting here dragging this man through the mud because he trolled the whole fan base, to include Ryan, to let y'all believe that he wore a wire. But none of y'all ever called the guy that y'all put up on the pedestal out. Make that make sense. Make that make sense, OT Last Creeker. Like I'm being serious. Oh, so now we're all high and dumb, or maybe both. Calm down, buddy. Y'all are just getting a taste of your own little medicine right now. And y'all can't stand it. You can't stand it.
Me, like he has, and he made all these allegations. What did I do? I went straight to the internet and I answered it and I gave the truthful statement. You know, he hasn't answered anything, and people are asking.
So I was not on board with the wire thing at first.
Chelsea hated the wire.
I hated it because A, of the optics, but B, you know, the truth is the best route, period. Realistically,
Yeah.
I think it helped because I think it spoke volumes with him suing us and being the first ones he's ever sued.
And that's also the reason why, too, I couldn't put the polygraph out in its entirety. Do I plan on it? Absolutely. After last episode airs, I'll put it out there. I took it 2 times. You guys were there. He laid it all out on the table. Literally said, this is the easiest hell to read. It was consistent. The only thing that changed is in between questions where my fat ass was breathing. You know, that was literally it. So I absolutely intend. And here's the thing: the reason I did the polygraph, you know too, how often he threatened me with it all the time. He brought up polygraph all the fucking time.
Yeah, but the moment that you said, all right, dude, let's go right now and do it.
Because the truth is, I wasn't talking to anybody. I was working for him, fully invested with him, fully being honest and truthful with him. I did as I was told, down to recording everything, which was the wildest thing because he was saying all this crazy fucking shit.
I mean, so at the end of the day,
Test. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Testing 1, 2.
I mean, so at the end of the day,
Test. All right, it's working. Shout out to Chelsea Shepard in the chat. Chelsea, let me just say, what y'all did was amazing on this last episode. Like I told Chad, I thought that shit was funny. That was a good troll. And I noticed at the very end where he said that y'all got bigger things on the horizon, showing the Peacock and the Netflix in the background. I hope you all are the next reality TV stars. I really do. So, salute to both of you. Mad respect.
essentially everything that we've put out has been stuff that Ryan had asked Chad to record.
Absolutely.
Essentially, at the end of this,
Yeah.
there's no fucking secret wire recording. This is all stuff that Ryan had Chad record, and this is all his own words and actions.
Absolutely.
Did you actually wear a wire while being Ryan's manager?
No.
Ain't no sense of getting wired up like a CIA agent to get information.
Hey, they had Cashfield daggone fired up. Cashfield, you got to troll with the rest of them, Bubba. You're just going to have to admit it. Chad got one over on you. He got one on you. And it is what it is. Just saying. Look at all these creakers just spazzing out. You should have just minded your own business, homie. Not post videos of you wearing wires and recording shit in people's houses. That was awesome. Chelsea said, it's not the end. It's just a pause. Our hands are tied, and we did what we could do for now. We are so, so grateful for y'all's support, and we know there were some people upset, but it's not for nothing. I'm not upset. I think y'all did damn good. Yeah, I think y'all should do an episode on the Ghost Ranch. Y'all know the history better than anybody.
Okay, so just for clarification, maybe you're watching that like, hold on, wait, what? Yeah, this is the wire that I put on after he started attacking my family. I never wore this. Everything you saw, he made us film. And man, there's a ton of it. But I knew that I knew what he said. He knows what he said. And just the mere thought of something like this could have devastating results. Hey, I'm not the smartest guy on the block, but why else would he try and shut us down before we even get started, really?
Facts. That right there seals the whole deal. He reacted off a knee-jerk reaction and panicked, freaked out, said, oh shit, they wore a wire. I can only imagine the stuff they heard me say. And they got it all on tape. So now I got to hurry up and scramble and go get my lawyer to file a lawsuit on them to shut them down when it was just a troll. That is fucking hilarious. Salute to Chad and Chelsea for that. The once king of the trolls of Country Rap Lane got trolled by his former employee. How awesome is that? Let's fucking go.
That's something to think about, something to consider. Hey, it's Chad Shepard, and currently I'm using a human humor spawn as a microphone. Now, that's allegedly in my opinion. Thank all of you guys for tuning in. You just watched the final episode of Decent Person, My Time with Ryan Upchurch. Now, a lot of you guys are saying, like, hey, why don't you keep going? Why don't you keep going? I feel like we've beat this dead horse, right? So I really don't feel this is going to be the last time you guys see us, but I think it's going to be on something much larger than YouTube. Like, I'm sure we'll do live interviews and ask questions and answers, but we're going to quit with the social media trolling and all that.
Do y'all not see the fucking Netflix and the peacock symbol blaring on the TV? That should have been a dead giveaway.
That stuff.
Shout out to Slayback in the chat. What up, Ricky Bobby?
And you're just going to have to wait and, kind of see what happens. Hey, look, we know we're a little weird and we're into oddities and that sort of thing, but you guys still gave us a chance. You gave us a chance to speak our opinion and form your own opinion. So anybody out there that has sent messages of support and support us through this hard time, thank you so much, and we'll see you down the road. And stick around because we've got more content coming your way.
I'm here for it. And look, they even put Be Loose's logo at the end. That's fucking epic. Fucking epic. Hey, y'all just cost that man about fucking $5,000 worth of damage. I hope you knew that, Chelsea. You and Chad just cost that man $5,000 worth of damage to his house because he's punching holes in all the drywall right now. He's over there fucking that house up. Son of a bitch. I can't fucking believe this. He is punching holes in the drywall right now. That's fucking awesome.
You think you can give me some biscuits from that biscuit business? I'm hungry.
Bro, do you know the pins in this car? Apparently they changed it. Actually, I know for a fact it's activated because... Oh my god, dude, everything is overlapping. The movers are here. I'm supposed to have their money. I'm having to deal with fucking Zach's bullshit. Bro, will you just tell Zach I said get it to me right fucking now?
Sonny, I'm here with the staff. Do me a favor. That money that Chad flagged, have that sent to my account. Anything that has to do with Bobby Dicklicky, Bobby Necklicky, whatever the fuck his name is. He's gotten too much. He's a goddamn thief. Take his fucking points away. He don't deserve them. If he wants to, he can take me to goddamn court. Hope you have a great day and stay white.
I don't know how to be a decent person. I don't know how to be a decent person. I don't know how to be a decent person. I don't know how I'm supposed to give a fuck. I don't know how to say enough's enough. I don't know how to listen to my heart. I don't know how to hold in a fart. I don't know when it's time to cut it out. I don't know when it's time to shut my mouth. I don't know how to have a lifelong friend. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, baby. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, baby.
All right, so the next episode of Decent Person takes us to Pensacola, Florida, where we meet with the family of serial killer Judy Bueñano. Due to the media's coverage of what happened and the wild accusations they made at the family, a once strong family unit was torn apart. We're going to be meeting with grandson Alex Hawkins and learn about his experience over the last couple years trying to pull the family back together and the positive things that are coming from the whole situation.
I want to get these pictures back. That's my thing. I want my mother to hold a picture of her brother before she passes away, and I don't know how much longer I have with her. I'm Alex Hawkins. I am the grandson of American serial killer Judy Bueñano. She is my grandmother, she's somebody's mom, she's somebody's sister, and she did some very terrible things, but at the end of the day, she's human. Yeah, these were the final pair of glasses that she wore. These were given, you can hold them.
Can I?
Oh yeah. These were given to my mother by the lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. So right now, we're over here in East Bay River, as we call it. This is the area where Judy flipped Michael's canoe over. We had 120 pounds of leg braces. And I mean, overall, I mean, you're just sink like a rock at that point.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Hey, shout out to Rusty Truck in the house. Welcome, Blue Eyes. But think about what Chad said. He trolled him so bad that he thought he was wearing a wire, that he did a knee-jerk reaction, went and got his lawyer to try to shut him down when it was all just a troll. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. Speaking of Rusty Truck, if y'all don't know, Mr. Rusty Truck had put out some music yesterday. This song was so good, I listened to it about 6 or 7 times on the way home from work. And it got better every time I listened to it. And the song is called Stand Your Ground. So, with that being said, sit back, relax, strap your boots on, enjoy the ride. Stand Your Ground by Rusty Truck. Let's get it.
Stand your ground. Yeah. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Yeah, yeah. Much too late to try and walk it back. You know that the vault caught every last second of that. Hit a man's link and felt like you were free to talk shit and threaten. Told everyone you were getting your record expunged to get you a weapon. Talking reckless and threatening to end people's lives. Said go ahead and call them, the police will be on your side. Talking stupid shit about rapid fire and a muzzle loader, never even considering how this would go over. Said pull up in my town again and see what happens. Threatening to kill a man for saying he would give you the chance to slap him. Went live again with your big yellow face all in the camera. Pull up again, motherfucker, I dare you. You said you would blow his goddamn brains out. You would claim that you feared for your life and stand your ground. That's all you would need to beat a murder charge in your whole hometown. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. Hard to claim fear for your life after you hit the man's link. You talk tough and brag for months about slapping him. Now you think you can say that your fear for your life is justification for capping him. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. You can't go from the aggressor to the victim in a blink. It was all fun and games when you were calling him triple slap, but he is gonna have the last laugh while you get them cheeks clapped. Of course she tried to play it off with your troll shit, realizing terroristic threats weren't gonna fly as a skit. Take the video down and reach for that victim card, knowing your snitch ass wouldn't last 2 days behind bars. Get back up on alive and commence the crime. Today you were getting jumped, back then you did it for rhyme. Petitioning the courts to get your gun rights back while actively plotting to murder a man with a gag. Go ahead and take it down, cause the vault will always bring it back. Crying about 4 computers downloading all your shit, yeah. Turned it over to the DA with her own special copy, just doing my part. Fuck you, John, this Johnny. Always lying to your chat, talking about you ain't worried, but you sure did drop that cash app in a hurry. He begging for help with these new legal fees. Last month you were acting rich, flexing the measly 12 G's, flaunting the used Jeep and $1,000 bike. Now you can't cash to check your mouth, road tough guy. Big mad in the videos threatening to take a man's life. Them boys in county would take your ass, and that hep scene would take your wife. Stand your ground, ain't what you think. No one forced you to hit that man's lane. All up in your feels with murder on your mind. Now the only thing getting killed is what's left of your behind. Stand your ground, ain't what you think. Now you are facing some time up in the clink, getting punched and slapped in themselves while you were washing some dudes' drawers in the sink.
Shout out again to Rusty Truck. I seen somebody say, this is AI. Yeah, it is AI, but he wrote the song. Rusty is a hell of a songwriter. A damn good songwriter. Shout out to Lone Wolf for the $2 super chat. It says, can we play These Hands by 10mm? We sure can. And then, if it's okay with you, Jack Rabbit, I would like to show a little bit of your live last night, because that shit was fucking funny. But I won't do it unless you say it's okay. All right, These Hands by 10mm. Let's get it.
No, these hands ain't perfect. They tell a story. These hands change tires on the side of the road, work double shifts carrying heavy loads, turn wrenches cold in the pouring rain, still showed up early through the hurt and pain. These hands held babies fresh into this world, wiped tears away from a scared little girl, folded in prayer when times got rough, kept on fighting when life got tough. Calloused and cracked from the work I've done, every scar tells where I come from. Ain't rich in gold, but rich in soul, 'cause these hands build everything I know. These hands worked hard for every dollar made. These hands helped carry others through the pain. They fought battles, held loved ones, raised kids, and faced hard times head on. Yeah, these hands may shake someday, but they build a life the real way. But they build a life the real way. These hands help strangers stuck in the snow, pick good friends up when they hit rock bottom low, held mama close in a hospital room, and carried old family through grief and gloom. These hands signed checks when money was tight, still put food on the table every night, turned steering wheels through endless sleepless nights, keeping America moving under highway lights. Not every hero wears a suit and tie. Some wear steel toes. Some smell like diesel and hard work. Some just quietly carry the weight without ever asking for praise. These hands build homes. These hands fix dreams. These hands still believe in something bigger than me. These hands raise families and carry scars. These hands build futures underneath the stars. And when my days are said and done, I hope they say I helped someone. 'Cause these hands weren't made for gold or fame. They were made to work and leave this world better than it came. These hands still got a little fight left in them. I am 10 millimeter.
All right, before we get to the Jack Rabbit Slim, got TCB, Trap Country Boys. Y'all may remember him. He was in the rundown this past season. So he said we need to play his because we'd be sleeping on him. All right. So here's TCB, Domino. Sky's the limit. Let's get it.
When you living life at the bottom, just remember sky's the limit. If you want something, go get it. Don't even waste 1 minute, 'cause the clock don't ever stop ticking. Gotta stay persistent, so I got no time to kick it. I'm too busy chasing these riches. When you living life at the bottom, just remember sky's the limit. If you want something, go get it. Don't even waste 1 minute, 'cause the clock don't ever stop ticking. Gotta stay persistent, so I got no time to kick it. I'm too busy chasing these riches. When you living life at the bottom, 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 remember sky's the limit, limit, limit. If you want something, go get it, get it, get it. Don't even waste 1 minute, minute, minute. I've been down here living at the bottom. Once so broke I had to be a robber, but now I'm living right for my daughter. Though I might sling a little marijuana, got my hustling traits from my father. I'm a son, so I gotta go harder. Head level, so I wanna get a louder. Gotta stay on track like a martyr. Friends stay me in the back like Baraka, boy. Gotta stay grind till get some, boy. Gotta watch out for the jump out boys and snakes hang around that like your boy. Going through the pain, trying to find my joy. I'm just trying to get some. First name Dan Roy. I don't ever give up, and I do get annoyed for these people that play with my time like a toy.
I just seen your message. I apologize. Here's the one he sent me on IG. It's called If I Died, featuring TJ Freak and Shamu the Panda. And if you don't know, TJ Freaks and Shamu the Panda, they're actually twins. Let's get it.
I've been on some other shit here lately, I can't stick to nothing. It's like I've been graduated, but I keep on switching subjects. Trying to find your place in life is hard when they don't give a fuck. If you pass away first thing tomorrow, if you lived 100. And folks telling me hold out, but I'm starting to lose hope now. Time ain't just gonna slow down to stop for someone who don't count. So if I die before
accomplished anything. That's why leaving here with my future son or daughter. I just hope that maybe that's when I finally get the flowers that my bro said I deserve. When I was breathing and walking. 'Cause lately I've been going through it, but for now as I looking at you thinking I'm better than good. I know that possession's reality, I just wish reality was as good as it looks. And I ain't trying to sound unthankful, I know I've been blessed beyond all comprehension. And if you got blessed right at the love so many goes like I did, then you probably think different. When you dreams matter more than anybody else around. For so long and once it's real, the love you need is absent now. It's not fair when any admiration barely even counts. 'Cause it's hard to take your flowers and leave more on the ground. That's why I've been on some other shit here lately. I can't stick to nothing. It's like I've been graduated, but I keep on switching subjects. Trying to find your place in life is hard when they don't give a fuck. If you passed away first thing tomorrow, if you lived 100, and folks telling me hold out, but I'm starting to lose hope now. Time ain't just gonna slow down. It's time for someone who don't count. So if I die before I make it, drink my spirits up and play all my albums and don't say that I ain't give you nothing. One thing about me, I'ma go hard every day until I die. At my funeral, please don't cry. If I don't make it, just know I tried. It's like everywhere I go, it's nothing dead end, and I gotta backtrack and hit another. Life is a bitch, but a lover. Only got one life to live and no other. Every day I'm only getting older, can't waste no time, gotta get straight to it. All these niggas out here with my name in them, I just mad 'cause I'm out here doing it. Life ain't fair, we no different cars. Some see the dreams, some see prison bars. Some got it easy, some got it hard. You might get cut short, might make it far. Life full of questions and not enough answers. As I get older, the time go by faster. Never lose focus on what really matters. Cherish the good times, remember the laughter. Everyone alive has a story to tell. If you wanna get to heaven, gotta crawl through hell. But I know one thing, mine's gonna be real. When I die, living in pain. I've been on some other shit here lately. I can't stick to nothing. It's like I've been graduated, but I keep on switching subjects. Trying to find your place in life is hard when they don't give a fuck. If you passed away first thing tomorrow, if you lived 100, and folks telling me hold out, but I'm starting to lose hope now. Time ain't just gonna slow down. It's time for someone who don't count. So if I die before I make it, drink my spirits up and play all my albums and don't say that I ain't give you nothing.
All right, TCB, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if it's the mix or what, but it just seems something off about that. I don't know if it was kind of hard to hear some of the vocals because of the beat was too high and the vocals weren't brought up enough. But I would run that one back and see what you could do to fix it. It's got a good message to it. It's just something about the sound. It's throwing me off. Not trying to be a hater or anything. I'm just trying to keep it real. All right, so last night, Jack Rabbit Slim did a live stream called Waving the White Flag. And Mr. Nick Phillips was up on the panel. And boy, look, if y'all ain't subscribed to Jack Rabbit, y'all need to go sub up to him because he's got some really good content. Jack Rabbit said, take it easy on me, y'all. I had a couple of drinks last night, and it got a little crazy. It's all good. All right, chat. Get your popcorn out because this one's for the books. Let's get it.
So that's how, if you, let's say.
And right off the rip, MC Hot Mike's coming in. Hot. He's coming in hot and woozy. He's off of woozy.
Let's say you're a parent, you have a kid, and say one of the nurses say, "Oh, there's something wrong with the mom," or what, or what, the mom was on drugs or some stupid. And they want to take that kid. Within hours, your kid can be gone with no questions about it, because the judge has signed off on the warrant and shit.
Yeah,
that's how they've been
wild.
trafficking these kids. Yep.
That's when I burned the building down.
I mean, yeah, I'd say you'd have every right.
I'm serious.
Isn't it funny how the guy with no kids always trying to give parenting advice to people? Like, come on, bro. You don't even have any kids. How you going to give somebody advice?
I would burn the fucking building down strategically. Figure out a way to lock all the doors and,
and also
burn everybody alive.
So I don't know if y'all can see it, but Kansas Rebel Man's tag that he has written on for his tag, it says Nazi Jordan with the Hitler salute. It's fucking crazy.
I don't know if y'all pay attention to, I don't know how many people in here hunt and fish and, just casually walk through the woods, but these fucking ticks.
Yep. They're airdropping them bitches.
Bro, they're horrible, bro. I had one crawl on me whenever I was in Missouri.
Well, bro, I'm just going to tell you that some of these ticks carrying a fucking disease that make you allergic to red meat.
Yeah,
Yep.
I heard that.
And the fucking...
This motherfucker said they're airdropping ticks. Airdropping ticks. Come on, MC Hot Mike. You cannot be this dumb. Airdropping ticks. If that ain't a new one.
Deer and fuck, all the animals are fucking covered in them. So if
you seen that fool that got bit by the tick, and since then he can't eat any red meat at all. I think he was a fucking hunter too at that.
Yeah, his skin was like turning red and shit, and some parts of his body.
There's
saying that
you can do lavender oils, and there's oils that are at like any like Walmart, Targets, and shit like that you can go and you can get and you can put on yourself before you go out. What's that, Gabe?
Purchase.
This guy who fucking gives advice on how not to get kidnapped, parenting advice, and now he's telling you what to do with lavender oil. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Creek Squad, this is your finest right here. This is who you have representing you. Think about that. MC Hot Mike might be the next Archbishop of Creek Squad. Good Lord.
It's a farmer's almanac.
Yep.
And it gives you home remedies and ways to deter things like ticks or mosquitoes or...
Yes. I mean, you can even, like I said, you have a smartphone for a reason. You can find all this shit if you look for it. So if you're worried about ticks, look on the phone. You can find home remedies of shit that works. Or you can go on YouTube and look it up. I mean, shit's not hard to find. You just take 2 seconds to Google it or YouTube it or anything. That's why I don't understand how people still will go over there and listen to that goddamn hodgepodge over there with all the lies and all the fake shit that they say, and a quick Google search will tell you that they're lying. Why would anybody want to be over there? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Imagine getting bit by a tick and then all of a sudden you're allergic to water. That would suck.
Oh, that'd be so gay.
Well, bro, it's almost like...
Yeah, gay like y'all are. Good Lord. Boy, this is a panel of winners right here. You got Gabe Blade the Gabe, MC Hot Mike, Nick Phillips, the Pink Musketeer, Nazi Jordan, and who's this? The HB sniper guy, whatever his name is. Boy, y'all are fucking, man, y'all are killing it.
It's a double-edged sword because obviously
These fools been live, bro.
giving humans
And they've been talking shit. They said that I was in his DMs waving the white flag.
And
he's threatening to put them out. He's gonna expose me.
in the meat.
I'm about to get exposed, y'all.
It's really a mass fucking pandemic.
Look, Stacy calling me out. I see you over there watching us. You're a pussy ass coward.
They've been doing.
Shout out to Jeffrey for the $2 super chat. He said, I still want to know how I'm Jackrabbit IHOP. I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good question, Jeffrey.
Doing the tick thing for a long time now because they just found we just found a biolab.
I love these
in Las
motherfuckers. They
Vegas,
so smart.
Like I would say, like 3 weeks ago. I think probably less than that. No, there was a Chinese dude, but he had a.
They're so smart. These guys are geniuses.
Because the guy that actually owns the property had already gotten busted in California for having a biolab over there. So he owned the property, and whoever the property that was watching it here got busted.
So have you guys ever seen what pineapple juice does to parasites?
No.
Dude, I was watching this fucking video. Some lab technicians took some parasites that were from a human body and was showing that they squeezed some pineapple juice right on them. It'll kill the fucking parasite, but then it explodes, and what shoots out of these parasites are fucking eggs.
Yeah.
So you go from having, just off of one parasite, by killing it with pineapple juice, probably, I don't know, 1 million fucking eggs, dude.
Oh, that's so nasty, dude.
But it doesn't kill the eggs, does it?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Doesn't
Not
kill the
that.
eggs. It makes it fucking worse, bro.
Yeah, that's
A million problems.
Hey, I think we should do a petition and sign it to say MC Hot Mike and Nick Phillips do a podcast together. That would be fucking epic. Think about it. Think about all the mass knowledge you would get from them two. How educational it would be. They'll be talking from ticks to parasites to lavender oil to fucking kidnapping. It would be fucking awesome. Jody Morgan, you and Nick Phillips need to hook up and do your own podcast. Twice a week. I'll tune in for that shit. Like, seriously. I will sub up and fucking watch that shit. Because it'll be fucking comedy gold.
That's gay.
Yeah.
That's really fucking like LGBT.
Slayback. You hearing this bullshit?
Yeah, no, you gotta
Yeah.
do.
They're going straight ninja, blowing powder in people's faces.
Lemon.
They're trying real hard, bro. Real hard.
Oh man.
Big Shot Redneck, what's going on, my
Lemon
brother?
and something else that you can take to get rid
I'm
of
surprised they haven't noticed
that'll-
it yet.
That'll kill them.
Stacey's
They
over
won't
there
explode.
telling on me. She's snitching. Jack Rabbit, I see you over there watching us. I just switched over, you pussy ass coward. I love this shit.
Huh?
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I thought that's what you
Watching
said.
everybody,
Kind of caught me
man.
off guard there.
Well, yeah, my bad. You said all the fucking, and I was like, niggers, they just fucking.
all them YNs.
Oh fuck! Here comes Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah. They couldn't wait to say it.
No,
They
but you
first
got
thing they
all this
said.
Stuff, like, readily accessible and life expectancy is like 25 years less than it was 50 years ago, and they didn't have none of this.
Right.
So they're
So why are you waving the
consistently
white flag,
making
man?
things that make you live.
Yeah, I'm scared, bro. Let these pussies shut up for a second. Yeah, I'm scared, bro.
You
I guess he thinks that he scares me by saying he's gonna share the message, but I'll show you the fucking messages right here, bro. I don't give a fuck. He sent me this little weak ass meme. It's supposed to be me serving in a restaurant, like I'm some kind of server in a restaurant. And I said, "You're fucking gay. Go buy some hair products, pretty boy." Because he's saying I didn't understand the troll, because he was saying he got a fuckboy fade, as in he was bragging that he had hair and I didn't, like it's gonna bother me or something. And I said, you started talking shit about me simply for not having the same opinion about fucking Upchurch. I never did shit to you. It's lame, bro. You're over there playing sides like some stupid online gang war. It's stupid to me. I don't have to hate you just because we don't agree. I'm on my own team and I just speak what I feel. I'm sorry you don't agree with that. And as much as you'd like me to be, I'm not a bad person. And I'm never going to play this back and forth with you. If you ever want to have a real adult conversation about it, I'm available. We can even do it live if you want to, but I'm not about to do this stupid game with you. I just like to have a good time, but you seem to have some real hatred and it's not healthy for you. Just my opinion. Have a good night, sir. Best of luck to you. He said, how do I have real hatred? Your new boyfriends threatened me. Nuggy and Mud Fiddler. You too, by saying the only reason I'm safe is because I'm on the West Coast. Oh, and you said I hope Hicker Bitch slaps the shit out of me. And talk shit on Just Doing. Shut your mouth and there won't be none. I said, I did say you felt safe because you're so far away, and I could see how that would sound like a threat. I kind of got caught up in the moment because you were talking shit. You just come across like it's more than trolling to you. There's only one person online that I care enough to hate, and that's Dagburn, but he has done some shit to deserve that. Other than that, it's all just having fun. Hell, Uncle Thub says he's going to beat me up all the time, but I don't hate him or want to fight him. I just think he's a fucking clown. But that Jody Morgan HP Sniper dude, he's just easy to make fun of. I don't have any hatred toward those guys in real life. I'm just picking on them. And he said, well, when someone threatens a fight, I'm 100% in for real. And I was like, I don't hate you or any of them. I'm not a threat. I don't want to fight you. He said, stop talking shit then, and there be no more from this side. You did hear the threats from Mud, Diddy, and Nuggy. I know you seen my reels on them. Those receipts I sent you were just scratching the surface. Mud Daddy is a piece of shit. I'll show you more. Him, I really beat his stank mouth ass. And I said, I can't control what they do or say. Maybe they really want to fight you. I don't know. He said, also, you allowing doxing on your live is wild. I was like, look, man, I can't promise I won't make fun of MC Hot Mike. I'm just being honest. And I made sure not to show his address or give it out to anyone. I never asked for it either. It was just sent to me. I was careful not to show too much. I didn't even get his phone number when it was offered to me. The last thing I want to do is cause some real problems for someone in real life. That's just as honest as I can be. But it sounds like you have a real reason to hate Mud Daddy. What did he do to you? He said, I'll send you some DMs. Make up your own decision. I was like, okay. He never sent them to me. He said, am I too hostile on my memes? I was like, no. And I laughed at him. It's just that you do so many, it seems like you're on a mission, like you just fucking pissed off. And he's like, no, it's hilarious. I was like, look, man, I just wanted to clear the air. I'm just having fun with this shit. It don't piss me off, and I don't have any real hate toward y'all. Shoddy started the rumor on Church buying my pink Jeep. I said, your Jeep ain't pink. It's actually pretty nice. I thought it was true at first. And then I said, have you always been a fan of Upchurch? And trying to get him to talk about Upchurch and find some common ground and shit. And I told him about how I liked Upchurch. And he wouldn't reply to me. So I sent him a picture of him and Upchurch kissing each other. And it says anything for Creek Squad. And he said, what, did you make a pic of Nuggy and Upchurch like that? I was like, I didn't make it. I just thought I'd share it with you. I think you should make it your profile picture. And he said, what did Nuggy, Diddy, blah, blah, blah. And then these fools went live and started talking shit. And I was like, look, dude, sorry for trying to be nice to you. I thought it was lighthearted fun. But now I'm waving the white flag and all that nonsense. It's all good, bro. Best of luck to you. None of y'all scare me at all. I was simply trying to be a human being about it. I didn't strike anything, nor would I. Enjoy your night. And then I told him to send me the link so we could talk about it and don't be scared. And he wouldn't send me the link. But I was honestly trying to get whatever information he had about Mud Daddy, and he knew that, and that's why he didn't send it to me. I was buddy trolling this motherfucker, but not once did I say that I'm not about to make fun of these fucking idiots. I'm gonna keep doing that, and I don't think it looks like I waved any white flags or anything
Nope.
either. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
So, but this is a conversation you're having with fucking Nick, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the conversation I had with Nick, and this is why he's saying I'm waving the white flag and I'm trying to make a truce. When did I say I wanted to make a truce?
But what does this have to do with the fucking just doing people?
Oh, well, he's trying to be their bodyguard. He wants me to leave them alone. So he's saying he'll leave me alone if I leave them alone.
It's okay. It's okay for fucking DJ Hot Mike to sit there and tell Tater he's gonna shoot him in the fucking face.
Of your actual life expectancy.
But then none of this shit I'm doing is okay. I'm a problem.
Somebody call Tater. We need Tater.
They don't want people.
Yeah, Tater, where you at?
We're gonna set this fucking shit on fire. We're gonna do it right.
That's what I'm talking about. Get him.
It's okay because he's over there showing text messages and streaming us, watching and everything we're saying, and saying he wants to beat Johnny's ass.
Oh, yeah, we had to stop that quick, though. We had to stop that quick.
Nick's like, don't get my ass blocked, man.
He was threatening to put them messages out like he had something.
Yeah, I had people fucking
beat
DM
you
me.
to it, bitch.
What's going on? Like, it's a joke. Just fucking run with it.
What the fuck did you do?
Nick was
It's a
being
troll.
himself.
It's a troll, yo.
That shit's hilarious.
But they are honest cocksuckers, though. Nick was hoping you'd have a rainbow flag. Yeah, they twerking, bro. They twerking
every day for hours on end and talk about how one guy is broke, he's irrelevant, and all this other shit, and then you get on the next day and you say the same shit, and the dude made just as much money as he did the day before, and he's still relevant because you're still talking about him. Y'all make no fucking sense.
I think
you know who's irrelevant? Adam Calhoun is irrelevant. Where the fuck is he at? Nobody's talking about him. That is what irrelevancy is.
Yeah, I think this guy.
Well, he's definitely that.
Hey, Stacy, that little cracked out looking motherfucker was trying to be my buddy yesterday after I fucking posted a story.
Yeah, I think maybe.
He
I
could
think
go-
maybe
he
if
could
they
suck
want
on his fucking cock.
He said I'm trying to be his
if
buddy.
they want to start showing DMs,
Y'all just saw the messages.
We can start showing DMs.
I showed him, bro. I already
You know,
showed him.
We
Already
won't,
showed
but
him.
we could.
I already showed him. What the fuck you gonna show, dude?
Because all they're gonna do is get fucking butt hurt and then start trying to fucking strike our shit again.
I ain't never struck
I know.
nobody.
What are they gonna do?
Show the proof. Show the proof
Because
that we
I'm pretty sure no one over here has his fucking phone number.
They're mad because the last time they went live, they got struck and we didn't, and we showed their live. We didn't get struck and they did, so he thinks we did it. Harley, what's up, Harley?
Of course, look, Nick.
I ain't never struck nobody.
Right on the fucking money. They live streaming this live.
That's what I'm saying. Them bitch ass. For one, he ain't beating up any motherfucking body.
No, I'm
If he
scared, bro.
wants to, he can feel froggy and do whatever the fuck he wants to do, dog.
I'm scared. Please don't.
I guarantee you won't make it very fucking far. I guarantee you, dog.
No, you're the man,
Why are
bro.
you threatening Tater?
Feeling froggy lead, dog.
He goes shoot Tater. Oh shit.
Better make sure you come with a motherfucking army.
Yeah, I gotta get all my buddies together for this guy. He's got the hover round loaded. He got the water
The
bottle
only
ready
reason
to
I'm
go.
talking shit is because I'm safe over here on the West Coast.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't nobody
That's right.
talking about going to anybody's house.
And they'll never
Anything crazy
find
to
your pink
anybody.
Jeep, bro.
You saw the messages,
What was
bro.
that?
You saw what I
They'll
said.
never find you in a pink Jeep, bro. It doesn't stick out like a sore thumb.
Dude, I'm
Camouflage.
telling you, it's not difficult to find.
Oh hell no! There's not even, bro. I've never seen a pink Jeep before.
They got them all over in Pigeon Forge, bro.
Hell no.
You can
That's
ride
no
around
joke,
in them and
man.
they'll show you the town like
I
a
don't
party
think I've ever
bus.
seen a pink Jeep in real life.
It's called Pink Jeep Tours. Look it up. Pink Jeep Tours. They got them in Myrtle Beach. They got them all over the place. I guess you just don't get out much, do you,
I've
buddy?
seen pink Cadillacs.
You just busy over there hating your own people. You don't go nowhere.
I don't really see too many fucking pink cars.
Give me a second, Jackrabbit. I might pop down. I'm gonna
Oh no, bro.
You good, man. You
kind
good.
of took off about fucking 8, 9, 10 years ago.
I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, fucking. I ain't seen no pink Jeep. I've seen an orange Jeep, a green Jeep, a blue Jeep, a black Jeep, fucking white Jeep. White is right. You're damn right. I'll fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my fucking Rubicon sticker off the hood and then fucking do the exact font as the Rubicon logo that's on there right now, but it's gonna say hard R.
There you go.
You're so cool, dude.
You need to get rid of that paper
Man,
plate
that's
before somebody
great.
pulls
I'm
up
so
that-
glad you're
that
going to do
location.
that.
Oh yeah, that temporary that I got doxxed on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried about any of them bitches showing
Stacy,
up.
Jackrabbit is a flip-flop. He don't even hang out around Hickory Belly. Who the fuck is Hickory Belly? Now I don't hang around Hickory Belly no more.
Just one way.
This dumb bitch can't even write Hickory Belly. You better not hang around with Hickory Belly. Oh my goodness. This is great, dude. This is
No
great.
more medium rare, bitch.
Hickory Belly. Give me medium rare, bitch.
So y'all enjoy
I need ketchup.
Y'all enjoy our content that much that you gotta watch it, huh?
Yeah, it's great, bro.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
It's the highlight of my
just
day.
like we said they do, and then they strike it because they don't like what we say.
Y'all
Like
started
little
out
piggyback
talking
bitches.
shit from the jump. The first thing you did was start talking shit.
Podcast.
That's the first thing you did. Of course I'm gonna do it. I wasn't even gonna say nothing, bro. I was gonna let it slide. But y'all had to run your mouth.
run you off the internet, bro.
Don't let them run you off the internet.
Yeah. Last time they ran you off for like 2 months, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Took a while to find your nuts, didn't it? Took you a while to find your nuts.
They really think that, dude.
You ever
Of course they do.
You ever tried living in a truck for 2 months?
No, I'm not a piece of shit. I'm not a piece of shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not living in a truck, bro. Why the fuck would I do that?
You gotta be kidding me.
You ever tried being homeless?
Like dog, like I said, man, we have jobs, we have, there was family shit that people have been going through, dog. Like, go suck a fucking dick. We don't have to tell you
Love
what
being
was,
in the truck.
what was going
I wouldn't
on.
even get out when my old lady got out. I'm gonna live in my truck.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Hey.
Ran us off. Fuck you.
Tell me this isn't the most bitch shit in the world that you've ever heard. So Akel punks out fucking Jack Rabbit's boyfriend, Lick a Willie. After that, it's been damn near radio silence over there on the Lick a Willie channel. So
what's that
Jack
got to
Rabbit
do with
had
me?
to go grift to fucking King Crip, Triple T.
Off a Triple T.
Yeah,
After all the shit he
you got
talked
it
about
all
the
figured out, bro. You got it all.
Whoa, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you trying to say that Jack Rabbit is grifting off of me? What? That's the most dumbest fucking thing I ever heard you ever say, Nick Phillips. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Which one are you? That doesn't make any sense.
All figured out.
That's fucking crazy.
You got it all figured out, bro.
The other night, he
Hell
was
yeah.
begging Triple T to fucking listen to his podcast to hear something somebody was talking about.
Yeah.
Cashville, I think.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Cashville went up there and started grifting.
I didn't have to beg. I just like, hey, Triple T, did you hear what Cashville said on my live earlier? He was like, no, let me play it. Give me a timestamp. I'm like, all right.
Facts. That's exactly what I said. I said, give me a timestamp. And he did. He put it in the live and I played it. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, here's your timestamp, bro. Check it
Bro,
out. And he
when
played it.
Jackrabbit was in prison, he got
funny
that
they got the
Jackrabbit
same
name. He got that Jackrabbit name because he was everybody's fucking pet. That's how he got that fucking name.
It's from a movie. It's called Pulp Fiction.
Dude, he was the prison. he was the motherfucking prison pet, dude.
I ain't never been to prison. Look it up.
You mean the prison bitch?
I ain't never been to prison.
Yeah, same thing as pet.
Look it up.
Yeah, you know.
You know my
just
name. You
wanted to
said
say
it
that.
earlier. You said my name. Look it up, bro.
Fucking sounds okay.
See, that's what they do. They'll fucking make up shit, tell lies, and run with it as facts. That's why y'all are a bunch of fucking lamebos. Y'all can never fucking be truthful about anything. Just like Gabe said, I don't care if he did serve in the military and there is proof of it. I still won't believe it. What? So if someone shows you hard facts proof, you still don't believe it? That's kind of weird. That's why I say don't be a Gabe. Stop acting Gabe. Weird.
26 and 13.
I can't change what Hickabilly does, but that ain't got nothing to do with Triple T. That's wild, bro. That's wild.
No, what I'm saying. Can you hear me?
Look, now they go.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You sure that was between the ears? You sure that?
What'd you say, bro?
Are you monetized?
No.
So how are you grifting?
Did it involve a phone booth?
Evidently I fucking jumped over on Triple T's side because Hickabilly got fucking canceled or whatever they want to say. But to be factual about it, that night that me and Hickabilly went.
So I'm going to pause it right here. So look, everybody knows that when Jack Rabbit was over on Hickabilly, there was some tension between me and Jack Rabbit. And the fact is that we never sat down and had a conversation. And one day, I reached out to him, and we actually talked. And I said to him, I said, bro, I've never met you. How can I hate you if I've never met you? So he asked me some questions. He asked me about the Baggers videos. I told him what they were about. And we came to an understanding. And come to find out, we actually had a lot in common. That's what I tell a lot of people. If people would just actually sit down and have a conversation with me, right? And actually had a man-to-man conversation and not this fucking internet shit, they would realize that they probably have a lot more in common with me than they think. And after that phone conversation, I've gained a lot of respect for Jack Rabbit. A lot of respect. And I actually consider him a friend. Even though I've never met him, we have conversated on the phone. He has my number. I have his number. He's asked me questions. I've answered him. I've asked him questions. He's answered me. I have no hatred towards him. If I've never met you, I can't hate you. I just can't. Now, once I met you, and if you're still the same person after I'm meeting you, that you portray online, then yeah, then I can fucking develop a very, very strong dislike towards you. So that's how me and Jack Rabbit's relationship started, a friendship. Is we actually got on the phone and we talked it out like men. And whenever somebody came over into Jackrabbit's chat that didn't like me and was talking shit on me, Jackrabbit held it down and said, "Look, man, you got your feelings, and I'm gonna keep mine. I'm gonna like who I like, and I'm gonna judge people who I judge the way I judge them, and I respect that. So salute to Jackrabbit for that. He didn't let anybody try to sway him. He didn't switch up. He didn't fucking throw me under the bus or anything like that. He's always showed me the utmost respect, just like he does with my wife, and I try to do the same thing in return. So if anybody's got an issue with Jackrabbit, go fuck yourself. And I'll stand on that.
Live and was playing with fucking Nerf guns and shit, and Hickorbilly got in trouble. Fucking Triple T was the one that helped us get the damn channel back, and Hickorbilly went live, was talking about shout out Triple T, I appreciate all the help. And I started trying to get Triple T and Hickorbilly to be friends, and I even tried to get Hickorbilly on the phone with Miss Laurie, because me and Triple T had already had a conversation over the phone, and we had come to an understanding about a bunch of shit and made peace about a bunch of shit, and we decided to fucking be friendly.
Now, hand to God, I didn't know that he said this. I came in on the tail end of the Jackrabbit's live stream last night because I was still live with the Shaka Hustle Man video or interview. And normally I would go back and watch it the next day. But because I was so busy at work today, I wasn't on YouTube that much. I didn't get to listen to YouTube. So I didn't even know he said this right here. But it just validates what I said earlier. So I appreciate you for saying that, Jackrabbit.
From that point on until we had a reason not to. And so far, it's been a pretty good situation, man. Me and him get along pretty well. But these guys trying to spin it like Hickorbilly got fucked off by Adam Calhoun, so I had to go be friends with Triple T. It shows how much they pay attention, bro.
I'll say this. If anybody knows who Jackrabbit is, he's not going to let anybody sway his thought process. Not Slayback, not Rusty Truck, not Rich Newbuck, not Uncle Will. Nobody. Not even me. Not even Hickorbilly. He's his own man. He makes his own decision. He has his own thought process. And he goes and comes where he pleases. And he should. Everybody should. Don't let anybody try to sway who you are as a person or the way you think or the people you like and you don't like. If anybody tries to sway you to do that, then you might want to look at that person because they're probably trying to fucking be a snake about it. Like, real talk. Just like there are people that come over here and go over to Uncle Dub's chat. I don't hold that against them. Go where you want. I'm not like, I'm not fucking with that dude. He's over there with Uncle Dub. I'm going to take his wrench. No. I would be just as fucking wrong. So if anybody comes to you and try to fucking sway you to fucking rock with certain people and don't rock with other certain people, you might want to look at that person who's trying to fucking sway you to do that. That's all I'm saying.
Sounds like some grown man shit happened. You guys sat down and had a conversation.
Exactly.
Fact.
Yeah. Me and Triple T had a conversation. It was a good conversation, bro. He called me. He called me out of the blue.
I told you.
On Instagram.
You know, it sounds like, they could learn something from, sitting down and having a conversation with people instead of making fucking 500 memes about people, talking about people are obsessed with people. I only seen one motherfucker that's got more pictures of Chop and Triple T and Jackrabbit and Hickorbilly on their fucking Instagram page.
Non-stop, bro.
Sounds like somebody else is fucking obsessed.
Yeah, I did try to go live with him like, hey, bro, let's talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it.
You got a bunch of men on your fucking Instagram page.
He didn't want to.
You know why Nick Phillips dislikes me so much? And I'll be honest with you, this is why he fucking dislikes me. Because there was a time he used to come into my chat and Chop's chat all the time. And I used to fucking, when I get up on the panel, I'd be like, hey, I just got a fucking cash app from Nick Felix. Hey, Nick, I appreciate you sending me that $100, man. And fucking he would catch hell because people in Creek Squad actually believed it. And he would message me, man, you need to stop telling people I'm sending you cash apps. I'm just fucking trolling you, you fucking idiot. And he would get so fucking pissed off about it. And once I started doing that, then he would start doing all those fucking gay ass memes on me. It got so bad at one point, he was sending me anywhere from 15 to 25 memes a day of gay shit. That's fucking weird. If you're spending that much time and energy on making homosexual memes on somebody and sending it to their DMs, you might want to look at your fucking self in the mirror. You might have a fucking problem. You have an addiction to gay porn. Just saying, Nick. Damn, I got another cash app from him too, telling me to shut up. I'm not going to shut up, but I appreciate the cash app. You're a little light this time. Normally you sent 100, but this time you only sent 75. Come on, bruh. I thought you were balling like that. You gotta fucking do the full hundo.
Do that. He didn't want to go live and talk about it. He'd rather sit over there and do this
Bro,
shit.
he would love that. He brags about all the memes I make about him.
That's all you do, bro.
Yeah, even
Dude,
you got the other day, and they talked about it for 3 days.
I'm so cool. I make memes. You got to remember, I'm a drunk with no job, so I just sit here fucking cooking up memes all fucking day.
I believe you do.
Day. I want to know where they got the information that the list was made because of Dagburn.
Nobody said that.
It wasn't even close. That's what they.
Nobody said that.
Man, these guys just sit up there and they lie about everything, and then,
we're lying. We never said that shit. You the one lying.
MC Hot Mike, you and Gabe are the biggest liars on this fucking panel. You all talk so much shit on everybody and you lie on everybody. Everything that comes out of your mouth is a fucking lie. Jody Morgan.
How much effort I put into making my memes? I would say maybe 20 minutes throughout the day. You guys know.
That's a cap. Cap.
How long I stare at other men's faces?
There's some that I've put in a little bit more time than that.
I gotta line their faces up perfectly.
20 minutes throughout the day.
Right.
And I can do the shit while I'm at work.
So proud of you, bro. You killing it
for hours a day.
You kicking ass in real life, bro. You getting it.
Fucking dumbass.
Hello, Miss Laurie. How you doing?
On a live,
drawing fucking
studying everything everybody says in here, and laugh about it.
Nick's over there lining faces up, making memes. Grown ass man.
Study this.
They want to talk about his numbers and how well Ryan is doing on his numbers and all that other shit, man. Yeah, you was on page 1, Harley. You were right.
See, the problem is they'll say,
but they don't want to talk about the fall off and how he's went fucking mentally insane and he looks like a fucking idiot online all the time and he just lost $18 million. They don't want to talk about all that.
They'll talk a big fucking game, but they won't do a goddamn thing.
I'm doing it right now, bro. I'm doing it right now.
Kind of like you talked that big game about shooting Tater in the face, huh?
He ain't left that hover around yet. He's sitting there locked and loaded with all them water bottles. He's ready to go.
If you want to put it in your brain that, like, okay, based off of that situation, I think that I'm like gonna try to test this out and just, well, he's a bullshitter. He ain't gonna fucking do nothing because of whatever fucking video that triple fuck T put out, you know, or whatever, you know, that they want to say.
Oh, he's a tough guy now. Listen.
35 seconds of a fucking 20-minute
Oh,
fucking.
now he's a tough guy.
It was not no 20 fucking minute fucking video. I said I started recording about 45 minutes or 45 seconds to a minute after Adam originally approached the fucking vehicle. Then I pulled my phone out. Yes, when Adam first got to your vehicle, Gabe, yes, Rocky Luciano, Mises, Taman, Richie, which is the owner of the gym that Adam works out in. They all approached your vehicle. And after being there for maybe 10 to 15 seconds, Adam fucking turned around and yelled at all of them and said, "Go get the fuck away, go back to the fucking vehicle." And he stood there by himself. And as soon as they walked away, ran straight into the fucking driver's seat, jumped in, and locked your fucking door. While you left Kansas and your fucking old lady outside the fucking vehicle. The whole video, we were there for maybe 5 minutes. At the most. My video is like fucking 4 minutes and 2 seconds. So I don't know why you keep saying 20 fucking minutes. It might have seemed like 20 minutes to you because you were fucking shaking like a leaf inside the vehicle, praying that fucking Kansas would just get in the fucking vehicle so y'all could leave. Because there was nobody in front of you. You could have pulled off at any given fucking time. And matter of fact, Adam even fucking reached in, shook your hand, and said, "Hey, hope y'all have a good time at the concert. Wish y'all had a good day." While you were still fucking shaking. I do recall Adam saying that when he shook your hand, it felt like he was fucking shaking a hand with a fucking lake because your hands were so fucking sweaty. You were sweating like a fucking Niagara Falls. Yeah, Amber was in the back truck, sure. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Well, check
I'm
this
loving
out.
this.
Go with that. Show up to a motherfucker. Like, it's not.
Nobody talked about showing up to anybody's house.
No.
So check this out.
Never.
So Rebel, if you would have thrown hands with Little A Cal, he had 5-6 other dudes there, and let's say they didn't jump in, and regardless, however way the fight went, whether he won, whether you won,
right?
Oh, what's your point?
Did we lose him?
Look, Stacy, dumbass. Jackrabbit, no one said you've been to prison, you bitch-ass punk. I said jail. No, your buddy Nick Phillips plainly said that I got my name in prison, you dumb fucking cunt.
You cut out.
Yeah, you said
Oh, shit.
The Rebel won the fight or Yo-Yo won the fight.
no matter who would have won or lost, by the time Rebel would have got back to the fucking concert, he would have been stopped at the gate and turned around, regardless.
Yep. So we probably wouldn't have got out the parking lot because the fucking police would have been there.
Oh, so you look like a bitch so you could go to the concert. That makes sense. Yeah. I went out like a bitch so I could still go to the concert and watch Adam perform. Oh, I didn't want to waste my money, so
Oh, and to set the record straight, Kansas Rebel Man, you did watch Adam perform Friday night. Yes, you did. Matter of fact, I can almost tell you where you were standing in the fucking crowd. So if anybody who was at Taylorville show, imagine standing on the stage and you look out to the crowd. So from the stage to the fence was about 15 feet. On the other side of the chain link fence, you had all the people. As you're looking out on the left-hand side, that's where all the vendors were. Food vendors, merch vendors, they were all on the left-hand side. Right off the left-hand side of the stage was a food vendor that was selling pizza and pretzels. As you looked out and you got to the edge of the fence, the very first vendor, not the pizza and pretzel one, that was more up close to the stage, but by the fence, when you got to the edge of the fence and you make a right, that very first vendor, go down 2 more vendors, the third vendor, you were standing over in that left-hand corner as you looked out to the crowd, you and your whole crew. How do I know that? How do I know that? And you know I'm telling the truth.
I went out like a bitch.
Kansas, like
a fucking 1,000 miles from my house.
I'm 1,000 miles from home, so I went out like a bitch.
You know, I'm just saying, that's the whole reason we bringing that up is don't fucking listen.
Bye, Nick.
To the internet. Don't listen to what Triple T got to say about calling me a bitch and all that shit. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, you're a bitch.
Don't show it to my house, man.
Why would we go to your house?
Your own brother calls you a bitch.
Show it to my house.
Hey, would you rather fight a cow or finger fuck a bobcat in a phone booth?
See, there goes some gay shit.
Hey, why are you stealing my fucking saying? Who's that? Palmetto? Whoever the fuck he is. Why are you stealing my saying? Why can't you come up with something original? It's, you rather finger fuck a bobcat in the phone booth than fuck with me. That's the saying. Shout out to First Sergeant Ramirez. That was his old saying. I copied it off of him. He used to say that shit all the time. And when he was pissed off, that shit would come out in fucking Spanish. Shit was hilarious.
Sounds like a Nazi Jordan question.
Oh, yeah. You're damn right. The police, dude, look, man, police chief of fucking Andover will be at my fucking crib. We'll be waiting for you, homie. For shit.
You be waiting there with the cops. Yeah. You're a tough guy, bro. You a bad dude.
Why are these dudes afraid somebody's going to show up to their house? Because leg day fucking Doc's gay?
And they said they're going to have the cops there waiting.
The internet.
No one's talking about coming to your house, motherfucker.
Their home, their habitat, their
We damn sure didn't say the list started because of Dagburn. That's fucking stupid.
Internet calling you a bitch because you got on the internet and said you were gonna slap Adam Calhoun in the face when you seen him, and you didn't slap him.
Nope.
But Triple T's words was when they was telling Adam about what you said. Adam also said when he seen you, he was gonna slap you. Well, nobody slapped fucking nobody. So therefore, Adam
what I
Calhoun
said.
is a bitch by words of Triple T.
No, I believe he said, I might have said that, but I believe he said, I would love to smack the shit out of him. And I said, don't worry, he's too broke, you won't see him here. And lo and behold, he made me out to be a liar because Gabe is so thirsty that he wants to have the approval of someone who's been to Ghost Ranch. He drives from Louisiana to fucking Kansas to pick him up and then back to Illinois.
I know I might look like a bitch, but that dude was a bitch too. It wasn't just me, it was that other guy too. He also looked like a bitch, guys.
It's just, bro, this shit's just, it's getting like, you know, like when you wear like the, like, same pair of jeans and like, you know, when it's time to like, fucking, all right, man. It's time to
Nobody's showing up to your house. Calm down.
like, this whole situation.
And for the record, Kansas, I told you that video would have never came out if y'all just kept your fucking mouth shut. But you and your little butt buddy Gabe over there wanted to run your fucking mouth so bad one night about my military service. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to drop it. And I did. So now you have to live with an embarrassment.
Like that. Like, fuck,
100%.
man. You gotta put the fucking same pair of fucking jeans on that I've been wearing for the last 5 fucking years, man. Like, it was cool. They felt good. It was funny and shit, entertaining. But at this point, bro, it's like, damn. Fuck.
Why are you wearing jeans for 5 years, bro?
Jeans. I'm tired of fucking.
Because Ryan gave them to him.
This whole situation. Dude.
Okay, that makes sense. They kind of stand up all by themselves, don't they? They're so stiff
It
that you have to
won't,
bend.
because, like I said, you got that side, Triple T, and all those guys are all part of the same group of just trying to drive certain people off the internet that they don't like. That's all. That's all that.
Wait a minute. Who are we trying to drive off the fucking internet? We don't want you motherfuckers to leave. This is fucking comedy. We love this shit. We want y'all to stay on. Matter of fact, we want y'all to go live every fucking night. I really want to see fucking Nick and MC Hot Mike go live by themselves. Just to see who can out-talk each other and who can talk over each other. Because you know that's exactly what they would do.
Group is.
No, don't
is
leave,
fucking
bro.
people
I like
just-
making fun of you.
Just doing that, man.
They're
It's
flying
great.
out, bro. They're a fucking.
Bunch
It's a group.
idiots.
It's a group of fucking.
He needs to go to the gym and take 50 off the top. Stacy, you really gonna say that shit? You over here looking like a transsexual sea lion in this motherfucker talking like that?
Oh shit, Jackrabbit, you motherfucker. He said a motherfucking transsexual fucking sea lion. Hold up.
Stacy, you really gonna say that shit? You over here looking like a transsexual sea lion in this motherfucker talking like that? Alright.
Salmon bass face.
Her eyes on the side of her head. And she what the fuck?
Like, holy fuck, homie. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
See you coming around the corner.
He's only 60 hours.
His family?
He's only 60 hours deep in it.
Huh?
A week.
He's only 60 hours a week deep in it.
Bro, that is insane.
At least they're honest,
working a
cocksuckers.
full-time job. That's fucking crazy.
Bro, my brain would hurt. Like, I would have headaches. I couldn't do it, dude. I just can't do it.
So they can't do their normal
to get online and talk about the same shit day in and day fucking out.
Exactly.
And what are y'all doing right now? Talking about the same shit.
Who actually sits there and watches it and is entertained by it, bro, you're like, you've got to have no life.
So Triple T, damn near, dude, he said the wildest shit of anybody online, bro. The wildest shit. He's been in the most real life interactions with people from being online.
In his scooter.
And you got these stupid motherfuckers over there praising him. I don't get it. I do not get it. Like, and this is my opinion. I don't think Chop Easy likes that old motherfucker. Chop Easy has to like him.
I don't think any of them like anybody. I don't think they like each other. None of them like each other.
They don't. They all got blackmail on each other, and they don't want this shit out. That's why they keep on going and going and going.
And they're using each other.
Damn, Chop, you got blackmail on me? What did I do? 'Cause I damn sure ain't got none on you. I need to step my game up then. Damn, y'all got blackmail on me? Well, son of a bitch.
Man,
You're starting to figure it out, bro. I'm proud of you. You're starting to figure it out.
Yeah,
Jackrabbit, don't make me put my blackmail out.
Blackmail and dirt on each other. And then you really don't like each other, and then you're just like doing shit for clicks and views.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
All I want is clicks and views.
And it's really fucking gay. It's gay. Like, you don't see no.
If you say it twice, it makes it more true, don't it?
Talking about
what the fuck?
It kills me that Stacy sits over there.
No, dude, the motherfucker threatens to send fucking his trannies from speed dial to people's houses. That is fucking gay.
That's exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's some old school. That's some
Oh, whoa. I threatened to do what? I threatened to send trannies on speed dial? When the fuck have I ever said that?
old school worky verse little
That fucking nose gets bigger and bigger every live he gets on. It gets bigger every fucking day.
But he sit there and talk about churches nose.
All I got to say is all of them were lucky that the fucking working verse ain't fucking jumped on any of these boys yet.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I got a big ass belt pepper.
They don't want that smoke, Slayback.
Talking about some trolling ass dudes, man. Those dudes would make these motherfuckers cry.
Triple T, he's Jewish. I think he's Jewish. That's the reason why he don't.
I just want to make sure y'all see it right here. Where Jody Morgan, the HB Debo dude over there, he put my name in the chat. It says Tim Gibson. He thinks he's doing something. I just want to point it out to make sure y'all notice it. You know,
in a war against Israel, and we needed more fighters. He would not fight against Israel.
Yeah.
That's the most non-American thing I've ever heard in my life.
And then he put 26 and 13.
The most American motherfucker in the world.
Right.
26 and 13.
Well, for
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's.
Wait a minute, because my religious beliefs, you're saying I'm non-American because I won't fight against Israel? When the Bible clearly says those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who hurt Israel will be hurt. I mean, that's a no-brainer to me. But okay. This is coming from a panel of people who's never served in the military. Got it.
Trying to take a jab at my mom, even though at the beginning of the live they said it was fucked up that they did that, but they're still gonna
It's
do
got to
it.
be cheaper than that on Alibaba.
Yeah, how you gonna make fun of you by like you were the matchmaker?
Screenshot of all the fucking ribbons
You weren't even born yet.
They were $4.99 a piece.
I don't know, bro. Let them do it, man. It don't bother
I
me.
mean, you would at least think you have an article of saying that you were the most decorated.
So
what year?
I guess. Yeah.
It was funny for his time. Yeah. No, dude, I kept him saying stupid shit like that, and even his panel kind of looking at her like, "What the fuck you talking about?"
Yeah. Except like the old people, like all the old people are like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, that's fucking hilarious." You know what I mean? Like, but the young cats, man, they're like, "Man, what the fuck did he just say?" Like, fucking old motherfucker, dude.
Like 59 trying to be fucking 25 all over again is fucking crazy. And doing
55.
it online for everybody to fucking see, dude, is just fucking diabolical.
Y'all are doing this online, bro. I don't know if I would let anybody see that, but keep going. You're giving me content.
Like the latter part of your years being able to be like moving around and shit, you know what I mean? Good. Like you want
when you should really be soaking up.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if people know my name, bro. I don't give a damn.
How you want
I
to
ain't
be
hiding
remembered
shit.
when you leave this earth. This is what you're doing.
Dude, he's gonna be remembered of trying to be a big stepper and taking a fucking 2-hour detour to Paintsville to get punked out, bro.
And you're gonna be remembered for being some dumbass that follows a spun out fucking junkie that's chasing his own tail.
to try to get fucking clout points. And then he tried playing it off that it was a troll. No, motherfucker, it wasn't a troll. So check this out. I seen so Johnny posted some fucking shorts of his and Shaka's conversation, and they tried playing this shit off at the redneck rave that nobody talked about it. Bro, Shaka spilt the fucking beans, dude. That's all anybody fucking talked about. That whole redneck rave was Mr. No Reaction and Triple T getting bitched out by one motherfucker, dude.
There you go. I put the link in the chat for you.
Dude, and he hates it. He fucking
give him hell. Give him hell.
Bro, he hates himself.
Yeah, I sure do. I hate myself every day.
His hands up like this.
Triple T Jackrabbit, go to church on Sunday and go pray your gay away. We're doing praying hands for you guys.
They've been listening, bro. They've been listening.
And who, bro, honestly, like, if you sit here, you really think about it, like, if you're like, all right, man, I want to be a rapper.
Hey, he's sending people over here to tell him to come and give us hell. He just put the link in his chat. Stacy watching both of us, y'all. Hell yeah!
What's your name gonna be?
She's trying to say she got my address too. Come on over here, Stacy.
Oh no!
Come on, I'll cook you some. I'll cook you some dinner.
Hey, that sounds gay.
Hey, get that faggot Crizzy the Wolf the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're all coming over here. So congratulations, you're coming get blocked. And then y'all can go on y'all fucking 27,000 alt accounts and get blocked.
It's okay. I got their bitch asses. I'm the fucking leader of the chat.
Yeah, when you break down what Triple T does, man.
And
dude, he's
driving down the road.
Definition.
See everything around him.
Back it up.
See how
Oh no, block me, fags.
There's no other explanation.
I love it.
It's out of this bro, it's out of this fucking world.
This nigga bought a fucking grill, bro.
My bad, Jack. I
Hey.
accidentally blocked you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
He blocked the wrong person.
What in the actual fuck, bro?
Shit.
I gotta come on, bro. Like, whenever
Yeah, Dad Burn.
I love this shit.
They're never gonna fucking outlive that sidewalk sissies.
Yeah, sidewalk sissies, aka.
Now they're over there kissing Dagburn's ass.
I'm gonna speed it up till we get.
Now they're over there being cool with Dag.
It's gonna be like,
that.
okay, there.
He ain't gonna like that shit.
It's probably fucking Tim.
Hey man, you know, I never would have said a damn word. I never would have said a fucking word if he would have never even said my name, dude. I
They
never
always like to send their best and brightest people over here. Shit's fucking hilarious.
Normal people, when they realize that they're not welcome somewhere, they just fucking leave.
Dude, that boy's got a smile not even a mama can love, bro.
Yeah, Nick. Why do you always come to places where you know you're not welcome? Why don't you follow Gabe's advice? He's over there complaining. Well, I can't believe they always come over here with a no, not welcome. Isn't that what fucking you do, Nick? You do it all the time.
Golly.
Stop picking on his mama.
Oh shit.
She's dead.
Does Veronica need some? Look, Isaac in the chat. What
Dude,
up,
I'm
Isaac?
talking about Mud Daddy, dude. You
hide your phone numbers.
Bro. Dude. That is fucking insane, bro.
Yeah.
So HB Sniper said he was gonna shoot me in the face.
Like the
Yeah, isn't that what he said that one day?
Oh yeah, no, he said yeah.
Dude, like I think a porta-john probably smells better than that motherfucker's breath. Like, dude, it's fucking horrendous, bro.
It's horrendous.
Now he's talking about somebody's breath that he never met.
Dude, I would pull every motherfucking tooth out with some needle nose pliers, and I would go get me some fucking dub teeth.
This is the last of Mohegans over here. This is the last little drip drop.
Yeah, they're hanging on by a thread.
The Nick dude has an obsession with men's faces. He likes to make memes with them, and he has a bunch of them. And he thinks he's so cool.
Non-stop.
So he stares at men's faces all day long.
Shit, Dennis wouldn't even fix that.
Fuck the Dennis, dude. I'm gonna just take out all my damn teeth.
These are the most honest cocksuckers on there.
You bro, that shit had me dying last week, dude. That shit absolutely had me dying. And you just kept replaying it, too.
Why can't Stacy fucking relay our messages, man?
And edit.
Oh, there's people between me and him that were like, that used to follow both of us.
I live with one
Dude,
picture before.
I never talked to them, and they're like, yeah, Tater's a snake. And I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck that is.
I think it's after drugs.
Dumb bitches.
I haven't posted it yet. But it's
Like,
on
yeah,
Twitter.
Tater's a snake. I'm like, I don't even know you, ma'am. But you look like you chain smoke fucking Marlboro menthols enclosed in your closet with a ring light and your cell phone set up.
That might be Stacy. Yeah.
Like, I don't get it, bro. These people, bro, these people are very uneducated, like very uneducated. And I don't like picking on people that are like weaker, but bro, it's just like how ignorant, like this is where all our ignorance goes, is channeled through these people.
Oh yeah.
Rebel, you're apparently the space cadet here.
What? What do you mean? I don't believe in space.
Did you turn them down, Jack?
Yeah, I turned it back up. I just want to be able to hear it.
Just a little bit.
I guess because you're high and you talk slow.
Oh yeah, I am. Dude, I'm fucking lit right now. I ain't gonna lie.
It's because you're stoned, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my God, how does Nick and MC Hot Mike almost sound alike? The way they talk, it's like they act the same. If I didn't know any better, I think they would be the same person. We're going to take a station identification break, and we're going to play this. Shout out to Shock and Hustle, man. We got Rednecks, Honkies, and Hicks. Let's get it.
It sounds fucking crazy.
Yeah, we way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies and them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them small town, formed by a river that flows down from the mountain. I've been on the top ripping hogs, let them jump out the fountain. I'm known to drive a square body through town like a stallion, and I'm king of the trail, need me a first place medallion. I'm getting it in down the mountain like I'm Jake breaking, double clutching, and I'm hauling ass, dodging weight station. If I miss a gear, then I ain't never slowing down. Square body hauling, square body brakes. Yeah, we went back in them sticks, them redneck honkies and them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies and them hicks. I'm headed back from Carolina to the 10 again. When I'm in my county, yeah, I'm often stacking dividends. Painting walls, fixing cars, doing shows, packing bars, trying to be a motherfucking redneck superstar. Trying to build my truck, I break everything but super parts. Did a show in town and I was signing squatted shopping carts. Blizzard came in, then I had to go get down with them groundhog tires, pushing snow. Yeah, on the way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies and them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks.
All right, this next one is dedicated to Nick and MC Hot Mike. This song was made strictly for you.
Don't waste your time on a fuck boy. Don't spend a dime on a fuck boy. Don't sit and cry for a fuck boy. Never ride or die for a fuck boy. Don't waste your time on a fuck boy. Don't spend a dime on a fuck boy. Don't sit and cry for a fuck boy. Never ride or die for a fuck boy. Hey fuck boy, look, I'm real about mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel about mine. I don't give a fuck what you hear about mine. Fuck around and find out I'll kill about mine. Hey fuck boy, look, I'm real about mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel about mine. I don't give a fuck what you hear about mine. Fuck around and find out I'll kill about mine. You insecure, the jealous type. When shit get bad, she can't stay the night. She need love, she hate to fight. A motherfucker like me straight lay the pipe. This day and night, I just hit different. You hit with fists, I switch positions. Between me and you is no competition. She calls you a bad decision. No ambition, no life goals. Skinny jeans and tight clothes. A fuck boy, we don't like those. A fuck boy, we fight those. Big talking, acting tough. Fuck boy, can't show me. No entourage, no backup. Better back up, I'm a OG. You say you a killer, so I looked you up. You got a clean slate, you a crook or what? No fake ass teeth, ain't looking tough. You a dope boy now, but you cooking up. Backstabbing, fake grin. Fuck boy, nothing but a fake friend. Advise you, I wouldn't date him. I advise you to find made men. That's real talk, need a real boss. That'll blow your mind till you feel lost. Hop in the vet, just peel off. Going hard in the paint, they still soft. I'm a big dog to a small pup. Hauling the cut like sawdust. He wanna be a baller. Riding around in his small bus. Don't waste your time on a fuck boy. Don't spend a dime on a fuck boy. Don't sit and cry for a fuck boy. Never ride or die for a fuck boy. Don't waste your time on a fuck boy. Don't spend a dime on a fuck boy. Don't sit and cry for a fuck boy. Never ride or die for a fuck boy. Hey fuck boy, look, I'm real about mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel about mine. I don't give a fuck what you hear about mine. Fuck around and find out I'll kill about mine. Hey fuck boy, look, I'm real about mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel about mine. I don't give a fuck what you hear about mine. Fuck around and find out I'll kill about mine. I hear boy, better realize. Give a fuck what you heard, what you feel like. I got old school ways from back in the day. We can put the guns down and still fight. Me and my dogs stay real tight. No need to bark or we will bite. So fuck around and pay the price. We a motherfucking hawk to some field mice. My mic skills is real nice, but this here, this real life. The old me would've busted heads, and the new me still might. Y'all know the type that'll act bad, like the tall big but won't snap back. When it goes down, they slow down, they duck down like quack quack. Better fall back or fall flat. Be a cold case, come solve that. If I ain't a hot boy, what you call that? When it comes to the smoke, I want all that. Like a ball bat, steady making hits, whipping it up till I'm breaking my wrist. I came in broke, now I'm making the grip at the end of my rope, but no calling it quits. They holding my dick, trying to be so friendly, but miss me with that bullshit. I'ma sit back and just stack chips. When it comes to beef, it's no rap diss, no practice, but none needed. When it comes to me, can't none see him. New I rise up. Fuck boy, your time's up. Don't waste your time on a fuck boy. Don't spend a dime on a fuck boy. Don't sit and cry for a fuck boy. Never ride or die for a fuck boy. Don't waste your time on a fuck boy. Don't spend a dime on a fuck boy. Don't sit and cry for a fuck boy. Never ride or die for a fuck boy. Hey fuck boy, look, I'm real about mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel about mine. I don't give a fuck what you hear about mine. Fuck around and find out I'll kill about mine. Hey fuck boy, look, I'm real about mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel about mine. I don't give a fuck what you hear about mine. Fuck around and find out I'll kill about mine.
Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still Still riding high like we never even left.
My tires sing the gospel when they gripping in the red clay. Rock the tailgate, then we knocking out the bed frame. Pedigree boots, I got that mud up in my bloodline. And crack you in the jaw, cold ass punchline. My truck barking louder than your whole campaign. They said the game done changed, but bitch we staying the same. And we ain't speeding through, dog. We let the legacy drive until they throw us in the dirt in a box made of pine. Come on.
I stay in Georgia booted up, raising hell out through the mud. Living low, riding high, the shit ain't nothing new to us. Catfish noodle up, sink that buggy, move the rut. I just ride by up in the sky and throw them deuces up. This backwood pimp shit hits a little bit different. 808 mixed with Wranglers, boy, but don't get it twisted. They got gorillas on the payroll, and they know when to lay low. Better to if I say so. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
Oh, that's how we do it. The rain falls on the red dirt, then it turns into a fluid. Spread the word. There's a pit fit for equipment, but no, not if it's this. I gotta get your kid and lift it into follow. Shift it or you ain't making it far. Earthquaking, firescape breaking, frequencies vibrating your heart. It ain't gonna never stop. I put you onto the game. Soon as you feel the ground rumble, when the gas is the flame. Shit talk when it comes to the mud, dog. Get you hurt about KUM. Back when I go to pull up, dog. Can't see when the jack kicks in. This here that whiskey miss. Little bit of that secret sauce. Y'all jumping up acting crazy. I lay back like a boss. Half stuck and I'm half drunk. 2 girls, so I gotta give half up. Big rack and ass up. Don't play, so I gotta get wrapped up. Big dog, we still in the game. Keep going up against the grain. Can't say that we ever did change. Big dog, we still in the game. In the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. We've been in the game for so many years, skinning a hog, holding the ears, deep in the mud, chugging the beer, running on low and grinding the gears. We own this country shit, it can't be imitated. Don't come here past the gate, this our shit, the end of the pavement. A country boy, I been him, I blend in with the tree limbs. Been deep in the mud, farming the fields, spinning my roots at the deep end. The pig pens where snakes crawl, I moonwalk, we're outlaws. My southern draw might hit y'all beach nuts, yeah, I spit y'all. In the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
That's a motherfucking hit right there. That is a hit. Shout out to the Lax, Demon Jones, Bottleneck, Moccasin Creek, Jeff McCool, and D Thrash from Georgia Boys. That is fucking fire. Damn, that shit is fire. I'm going to drop the link. I highly recommend y'all go check that out. That was fire. That's an anthem right there. That's the summer anthem right there, folks. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hold on. I think I got a message from Jeff McCool. Oh, he said send him the link. Okay. Jeff, if you're watching, I'm sending you the link. Let me send him a message. That was fire. Straight gas. Straight gas. That was fire. Shit, I'm gonna run that bitch back. Back up in the mud. Shout out to the Lax once again. D Thrash, Moccasin Creek, Bottleneck, Demon Jones. Y'all know the deal. Let's go. Hey, I might get shut down because I'm playing back to back. If the screen goes black, I'll be back.
Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
My tires sing the gospel when they gripping in the red clay. Rock the tailgate, then we knocking out the bed frame. Pedigree boots, I got that mud up in my bloodline. And crack you in the jaw, cold ass punchline. My truck barking louder than your whole campaign. They said the game done changed, but bitch we staying the same. And we ain't speeding through, dog. We let the legacy drive until they throw us in the dirt in a box made of pine. Come on.
I stay in Georgia booted up, raising hell out through the mud. Living low, riding high, the shit ain't nothing new to us. Catfish noodle up, sink that buggy, move that rut. I just ride by up in the sky and throw them deuces up. This backwood pimp shit hits a little bit different. 808 mixed with Wranglers, boy, but don't get it twisted. They got gorillas on the payroll, and they know when to lay low. Better to if I say so. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Oh, that's how we do it. The rain falls on the red dirt, then it turns into a fluid. Spread the word. There's a pit fit for equipment, but no, not if it's this. I gotta get your kid and lift it into full load. Shift it or you ain't making it far. Earthquaking, farscape breaking, frequencies vibrating your heart. It ain't gonna never stop. I put you onto the game soon as you feel the ground rumble when the gas is the flame. Shit talk when it comes to the mud, dog. Get you hurt by KUM. Back when I go to pull up, dog. Can't see when the jack kicks in. This here that whiskey miss. Little bit of that secret sauce. Y'all jumping up acting crazy. I lay back like a boss. Half stuck and I'm half drunk. Two girls, so I gotta give half up. Big rat can I ass up. Don't play, so I gotta get wrapped up. Big dog, we still in the game. Keep going up against the grain. Can't say that we ever did change. Big dog, we back up in the mud. Pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
We've been in the game for so many years, skinning the hog, holding the ears, deep in the mud, chugging the beer, running on low and grinding the gears. We own this country shit, it can't be imitated. Don't come here past the gate, this our shit, the end of the pavement. A country boy, I been him, I blend in with the tree limbs. Been deep in the mud, farming the fields, spinning my ruts at the deep end. The pig pens where snakes crawl, I moonwalk with outlaws. My southern draw might hit y'all beach nut,
yeah, we
I spit
back
y'all.
up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
Ooh-wee. Mr. Jeff McCool, that right there's a hit, my guy.
That was some weird timing, bro. I was watching, I took a shower, came back, got the link, and that shit was playing. I appreciate that, man.
Fire.
I appreciate it, man. I actually hit you up just to tell you thank you for last weekend, man. I ain't got to talk to you since then. It was so hectic. And I got out because I left at 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even get to see you by, so I wanted to tell you thanks for coming out, man.
Hey,
And,
I enjoyed it. I had a blast.
and about 12 more pounds, that chain will fit perfect. I was like, it's so dope too. And I was sitting there, I had it hanging from my rear view mirror, and I was like, nah, I ain't about to get my shit smashed out of it. So it's in the jewelry box now. I got about 12, 15 more pounds. I can rock it. I appreciate that too, Tim.
Hell yeah, man. Anytime, man. I got you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, man. That the video was it was a task to get it shot. It took us 3 mud bogs and about 5 weeks to get it done, but we finally got it done.
Now you shot the video, right?
Buzz shot a little bit in Georgia the first week, and then I did the rest of it and did the edit. I think I'm gonna do one more, and then the rest of them we gotta get somebody way better than me to do them. Because I know where my skill set stops, but
I think you
it
did.
worked for that video. I think.
I think you did a hell of a job.
I appreciate it. I mean, it worked for that. You know, that's just more old school how we started. Just kind of that's what we do, and didn't need a real crazy storyboard or anything. But we got a couple coming that are wild.
Y'all got like 7 tracks all together, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, there's more. I don't know what we narrowed it down to as far as what we're gonna release as a whole. But yeah, there's several. We're doing it again next year. And I leave Tuesday to go to Cali for a week to record his Moccasin Creek album with Dunbar, which is loaded with really cool features.
Hell yeah.
So I'm stoked about that. And then Mike Sons and I have a project finally. It's been done. We're just shooting some videos, and that'll be coming out here in about, I don't know, a month, 2 months. So we were going to shoot a video for our first single, mine and Mike's, this weekend, but I had to get back early to Texas. Pops is going back to the doctor with some stuff. So we'll have to postpone that for a little bit. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff coming out between now and end of September.
Well, first of all, let me say this. Thank you for inviting me to come to Arkansas because
Bro, you got open invite anywhere, dog.
you fulfilled one of my bucket lists because I've always wanted to see Bottleneck in person.
Everybody does. He's a recluse.
And not only that, but I got to see both of you perform on stage, which was on my bucket list, and it was phenomenal.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. We have fun. We're just a bunch of old ass dudes living out our young man fantasies, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean, you
y'all
can tell
still
by the
killed it,
set
though.
list. You can tell by the live set list, right?
Yeah, but y'all still killed it though.
I mean, I don't think many people expect to hear Jump Around and Hank Jr. in the same track.
No.
It's just like we try to do something for every age group. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So we put a lot of thought into that show this year because we didn't want to just go out and do all of our stuff. I mean, we do a lot of our stuff, but we wanted to, because I mean, you go to these mud parks, man. There's people there from 8 to 80, and you want to be able to appease all of them. You know what I mean?
And there was a shitload of people there.
Right,
a lot of people.
Yeah, it was nuts, man. And unfortunately, I hate to even talk about this. I just want to tell people like that do go to the mud parks, man. People just got to be careful and be more about their senses. That's the 7th one we've been at this year. And I think 17th total in my career that somebody has been killed at a mud park. And 90% of the time, man, it's not that rider's fault. It's somebody else, So if you're going out there, man, be careful, be sensible, be smart. If you're drinking and shit, stay off the machines, man.
So shout out to Severs Beaver from Country Rap News. He was up on the panel last night, and no, this is not a shot towards him, but I thought he was going to try to stump me. And he's like, "Do you know who the first country rappers to bring music to the mud parks?" I said, "Yes, I do."
I mean, nobody really had a choice. Like, I mean, at that time in music, nobody gonna take any. I mean, unless I guess Eminem was out, obviously, and you had the In Too Deep guys from back in the day. Say whatever you want to about him. Everybody's got their Stack was huge at the time. You only had 4 or 5 white dudes rap Bubba, and Lil White. But I mean, there's few, but they were really rappers. So
Hmm.
what we were doing was like, we're not on that level. We don't know. I mean, who's gonna buy into this? So that was our only avenue, man. And I mean, we just got lucky and it kind of stuck. It was no different than the hip hop out of the trunk CD days. I mean, we were doing the same thing, just at mud parks. We were just handing them out to every side by side or four wheeler with a radio playing and just check this out.
I actually read an article last night that Country Rap News did 6 years ago, and it's about the history of country rap. And according to that article, and they did some really deep dive into it. Do you realize that country rap has been out longer than hip hop?
I guess it all determines on what you defined either of the two genres as. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, I mean, you can go all the way back. I've said it for a long time. I mean, Charlie Daniels was rapping and Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Well, yeah.
And
So that it goes back even. So the article I read, it goes all the way back to the 40s and 50s.
yeah, when they were doing that kind of stuff, I've heard some of that too.
Talking tunes.
It,
It's
it
called
would,
talking tunes.
yeah. I was gonna say, I think it would be qualified as
Country
rap.
rap. Yeah.
Yeah, I really do.
They
I don't
talk
know,
on a
man.
country beat.
I think again, I think it's just all up to the person that listens to decide like what was what. I mean, I know what you're saying because I've heard those too. There's a lot of that talky, clangy type of that, almost like square dance meets auctioneer. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
It's kind of like,
Uh,
you remember Red Sovine? He talked
yeah,
on
yeah,
every
yeah,
beat.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the same thing. I mean, it was more talky rap than rap, obviously, but just to see where it's all come, pause, see where it's all gotten to in the last 7 or 8 years, man. It's the first couple 3 years, I mean, we laughed at everywhere you go and blah blah blah, this that and other, and the next thing, dude, I when we were recording this project, we started talking. I mean, this was outside of everybody that's way bigger than myself, but
Mhm.
just in that room, there was like 7 gold records. I was like, this is insane if you really think about where the shit started. What people gave it a couple 3 year shelf life.
Mhm.
Bro, it's outlived grunge rock by 10 years. It's outlived. It's like there's a real movement that's made this thing pretty cool when you sit back and look at it.
It is. So
So
let me ask you this: how fun was it to get on
bro,
a track with all those guys?
it was. I was talking to Target about it the other day. It was like it was weird. It was like a how do I explain it? It was like real nostalgic. It just kind of because I've had so much fun in studios with all those guys over the years. I've had a blast in studios with several people making music. There was something about getting in there with all the dudes that we literally were kicking ideas and shooting emails and text 18 years ago. Hey man, how do you get to this mud bar? Or how do we get into that honky tonk? How do we, and just to get everybody, it was like this sense of excitement, almost like, damn, we're all back for the first time. Like we've all done plenty of music together, but
Right.
never at one time. And it was cool. We really had fun. In 4 days, we went down literally like 25 beats, 30 beats. And
Let me ask you this: did you do any behind the scenes footage? Because I guarantee you there was a lot of laughing going on.
yeah, we're starting to put a little bit of it out. So the cool thing about it, my buddy that owned that studio in Florida, I've known him since he was 9 years old. We've known each other for a long, long time. It is dope. And so he went above and beyond, and he had cameras all throughout the studio set up in all these places, and everything was run through the soundboard.
Right.
So every camera, the audio is fantastic, everything's dope. So each track actually, as every person's in the booth recording, every one of their takes is live. It's through the soundboard, crystal clear. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of making of each song, the making of like behind the scenes stuff, and they'll all come out with each song. Starting tomorrow, there'll be little pieces of each person in it. Yeah, the
Whose channel are you dropping it on?
they're gonna rotate. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
This one came out on Lex. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, because it's all. That's what's cool too about everybody. It's like we're here
Well,
for one
actually,
reason.
they
We're here for.
actually it dropped on. It looks like it because when you hit the subscribe button, right,
Mhm.
it pulls up 4 channels.
Yeah. I was gonna say it should be collaborative across all our channels.
Mhm.
Because that's what was so cool too, man. It's like you don't find this often. I know there's a bunch of other dudes that are the same way. Not a bunch, but there are a few. But like, when we walked in, it was just like, hey man, check the egos outside. Everything we do is split equally across the board with everybody. Nobody contributed more than one person or less. It's like, hey, let's write this hook. Let's do this. Let's do that. Jeff, you filmed this. Hey, Damon, you grab that. Clay, grab. It was super cool. So everything's going just across everybody's channels equally, So I don't have my glasses on, so I can't read what popped up.
Trey Healy said, Jeff, if you ever need someone on a hook, I would love to do it.
Trey, we do need to work, bro.
I sent
Yeah,
you the link, Trey.
I got a lot of this project with Dunbar. I think you're going to be shocked too, man. I'm really proud of it. But there's a lot of different aspects of it, and I do have some pretty heavy rock stuff, some really country stuff, some hip hop. It's very diverse with the stuff that we've done over the years. So I'll be sending a lot of tracks out over the next 2 weeks to people to do hooks, per se.
With that last album that he produced for Jack Gaspar, Drunk Enough to Dance,
Mhm.
that song is fucking fire.
Yeah. Dude, Jack's just fun. Like his
Yeah.
music's just fun, and that's a hard thing for people to understand that, like, no matter what you got going on in life and everything's going through the type of music you make still fun. That means that it's a part of you that you can't get out. Like, I'm an emotional writer. You can tell what I'm going through with every song I put out, and a lot of people are the same way. But then you got people like Jack, and you probably you can name 4 or 5 more probably right off the top of your head, that everything they do is like positive and upbeat and fun. So that shows that, like, he'd have been a good athlete if he wasn't one, because he can put all that bullshit aside and focus on what what the matter at hand is. And
When I
I
did
don't know.
his,
Yeah, that album was cool. We're gonna I did a song with him on that album, March to My Own Drum, and
Mhm.
I'm gonna shoot my parts of that video in California with Dunbar next week, and Jack and I are gonna try to get that out in about a month.
when I did the album review, I said if Jack Gaspar if he was rapping back in the 80s,
Oh yeah, I watched the majority of that review.
we would be talking about him as an OG today because
Oh,
he
for sure.
perfect
He's
for
got
that
that
area.
old, yeah, he's got that old fun boom bap hip hop just
Yeah.
demeanor, that was huge in the Cool Mo D days, and the Wild Wild West. I used to live downtown, 129th Street. It's like
Yep.
you just feel the fun, man. It's pretty dope.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You got me. I'm up past my bedtime because we had that video dropping. So, but I'm bro. Only. I don't know if it's you or me or what talking tonight. I'm in another catfished ass Airbnb. It's only happened twice in 15 years, and
You got what?
I'm in another catfished Airbnb right now. Dog, like for real, like it's a nice ass house. very nice kitchen. Very. I'm cooking all day tomorrow. The place is nice. You walk right outside, all you see is the police blue lights everywhere because the projects are directly across the street from this house. And which whatever. But it's the first Airbnb that I've come into and walked in the living room, and there's a 20-inch screen on the wall that's showing surveillance of the whole property outside. I'm like, oh, dude. So
Giving
I'm
you
over there
giving you
loading shells and shit. It's like
giving you
this is.
flashbacks of Shreveport.
I mean, I ain't far from Memphis, so it makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, that Shreveport shit was still like, gives me nightmares, bro. 59 shells found at the scene. I was just laying in the back of the truck like Smokey. Like, what the fuck is going on?
So how was it to? Because I know that you said a little bit something about it, but how was it talking to 501 Bryce? Is he
He's a
as
really good kid.
is he
Really good
humble?
kid, man. Super humble, good kid. Like ask questions. Very polite. I mean, I've known Chuck for his man. I've known Big Chuck for 20 years and 15 years, whatever. I got to meet him very early on before his Nelly remix even blew up. And I was like, if he's in the right hands, this kid is gonna be something, you know? And it's
Mhm.
tough when young kids uh get a lot of positive right out the gate and they start getting money right here and there and that. But he's so humble. Like somebody did a good job with him. I'd like to think that it's his parents for sure.
Right.
But yeah, he was a yes sir, no sir man. Appreciate everything. Yeah, he's a super super good kid, man.
Hell yeah. I got to talk to him for about 45 minutes,
I
and
didn't realize he was a bitch with. Generally, if I'm not around Jesse or Big B, I'm the big dude. That bitch was towered over me. I was like, cuz.
yeah, he's tall. He's
Yeah, he's
tall.
about 6'5".
Yep.
Yeah,
He's tall.
I had no clue till I met him. It was funny, but yeah, he was a good kid, man. And that was refreshing to me because when I first started in this at 30, I wasn't near as mature as he was, and I wasn't listening to anything anybody else had to say.
Because after the rundown season 3, I the winner gets a rundown shirt with their name on it, saying that they're winner of the season that they won. And he was supposed to be at a certain show, so I put it in a Ziploc bag, and he didn't show up because he had previous show, right, previous
Mhm.
engagement. So I've been riding around with this shirt in a Ziploc bag in my truck for the longest time, and I didn't think he was going to be there because I knew he was going to be there Friday night
Yeah, he came back
perform,
out to shoot, and he jumped in the
right?
video for us.
But I didn't know he was going to be there Saturday. When I pulled up to the stage, I was like, "Oh shit, there's 501 Bright." So I walked over, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's so good to meet you." I'm like, "Dude, I've been trying to give you this damn shirt in
Forever.
season forever." So he walked over to my truck, gave him the shirt. We chopped it up for like 45 minutes. Super dope ass human being. Like
Yeah.
you said, very humble, very polite, and he gives you his undivided attention when you're talking to him.
And that's I wouldn't even say, and I hope there's no young kids on the in the chat that take this wrong. I don't even think as musicians, I think it's very very seldom to find anybody 19, 23 to 25 in that area age group anymore that are respectful and
Yep,
don't feel entitled. It's so strange.
it
And now
is.
you got it's almost like the 12 to 15-year-olds are coming up and they skip like they're it's getting back to normal with them somehow. You got this
Hmm.
this group right now that's just entitled and this I don't know, but he definitely doesn't fall into that category.
Yeah. Well, I think it has a lot to do with the 2020 pandemic because remember
Oh, for sure, for sure. And
that whole
everybody home
year
and
they didn't go to school, everything was done online, and that's when the internet really got crazy.
I I might even told I don't even know you might even heard it. I don't remember. I known Bryce so long that we did a song before he blew up, and it literally was like the week before he took off, and I didn't want to be that dude, like, oh, let me drop this shit because he's fire right now and look like
Hmm.
And and that was what was cool because when he came up, he's like, "Man, why haven't we dropped that or shot the video?" And I told him, he's like, "Man, I never thought about that. I appreciate that." And I was like, "Yeah, man, I ain't want a dick rider on a 20-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
that's just. But I know there's people that will.
Yeah.
But it was time for him to shine. So let him. You don't take away.
Let him
Hold
have
on,
his moment.
dude. Hold on a second. You dumbass.
Leave her alone, Jeff.
No, let me show you this dumbass. Correct. Hold on. This is the second time. So apparently this place is not only nice and in the ghetto, but underneath the beds they got them paper ass mouse traps stuck all in her face.
What up, Izzy?
Look
What
at her
up,
face.
girl?
It's just stuck in there. It's the second time she's done this shit. You can't
Oh,
eat. I'm telling you, bro, she is dumb as rocks.
you love that dog.
Yeah, but she's an idiot, dude.
Hey, she's got 9 lives.
She's on about her eighth and a half one now.
She's
This,
tough. She's tough just like her daddy.
not anymore, boy. I'm brittle. Quit. No, that's on you. You did it. Bro, it's so sticky. It's gotta hurt pulling it off of her. But all right, my bad. I just saw her trying to walk and she couldn't walk because she's an idiot. I mean, I wasn't here an hour and she got into the first one. I'm like, bro, what the like? Come on, man. Now that also made me think about how clean this house is. We got mouse traps all over the place.
Where you are, you gotta look at the location.
Oh, I did. I got catfish, bro. I got catfish for real.
They never show the outside.
Nah, they show the outside. They don't show the surroundings. I can promise you that. But going back to that, I think we are gonna finally we talked about we're gonna shoot the video because that song that me and him did is fucking gas. Like super gas.
Hell
So
yeah.
yeah.
Did they ever drop you? Did you ever drop your children's book yet?
I'm so glad you said that. The publisher, the artist literally
I think you got some of that mousetrap on your shirt on your jacket.
tell her.
Oh
No,
no, that's the logo.
that's
Okay.
the Trailer Park Golf logo. Yeah, it's like 75% done with the hand illustration. I'm like, I'd have just been okay running it with AI art. You know what I'm saying? Like do it and do. But then again, like keeping everything consistent. I get it. Like they wanted it done properly. So,
Right.
bro, yeah, it's funny you said that because I just inquired about it yesterday. I was like, dude, it's been like 3 months. I ain't heard nothing. You know. So, but yeah, it's coming. It's coming. But in fact, I think she's working on both volumes at one time, which is nice too. So to be able to follow up with that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she gives me any more time. I have about 4 more volumes on her dumb ass. She's always into something, bro. I'm mad. I'm kind of mad I didn't bring her last week with you out there, but I knew I had to get back so quick, and it was such a I couldn't be stopping on the road with her and shit because I had to get back. Pops is having a heart procedure Tuesday morning, so I got to haul ass quick when I get back from here. I think I said Monday earlier, but it's Tuesday morning.
I'll be praying for him.
Yeah, it's just get to that age where things are.
Yeah. Yep.
You just get there and it sucks.
I will say though that I ain't gonna lie, that was the shortest trip I ever had to take to go to a show, and I was so happy.
I wish I could
God, I
say
was so
that.
happy.
Bro, that's literally why I've been going in and staying an extra day everywhere, getting in a day early because, I mean, 18, 20, 22 hours a pop, 15 hours a pop. And it's just like, at this age, man, take care of myself and get here early and just chill for a day, you know?
Yeah.
And when I saw you, that was the first time this year that I literally came up and left at 4 o'clock in the morning to get back. So yeah, it kind of sucked because there were a lot of people, you and I had a couple other friends. There were a lot of people that I really wanted to hang out with for a while afterwards. But after us leaving the park Friday night, I decided to take my ass on home real
Yeah,
quick.
I don't blame you.
Because there is no way, and I don't condone any of this shit. but there's no way we were supposed to do that show because we were informed that judges don't do first appearances in that county till Monday, and that was a Friday night, and we'd have been in the tank Saturday and Sunday.
Oh,
And
that would have been ugly.
bro, it was wild, dog. It was wild. I don't know how. I don't know how.
I think it was the dip.
It was definitely a dip. But when dude was like, "You need to drive home," I was like, "Fuck, I can't drive. That's why I'm sitting over here to begin with." I ain't, that's why I ain't driving. He's like, "But you're not drunk." I'm like, "Bitch, I ain't blowing on nothing. I guess I'll drive." So they kind of gave us a, what do you call it?
A little leniency.
A little escort back to the. I mean, it was only like 3 miles. And man, yeah. What was crazy is when we left, coming out of the park, you go up that big hill, and then right down a hill.
Yeah.
And right when we got to the top of that hill,
You
he
can't
said,
see shit.
I know you can't see coming over. Jackie said, "Hey man, can you drive?" I was like, "Yeah, I can drive." You ain't get to the bottom of the hill. I was like, "Bitch, you driving?" And the first thing he did, he looked at me and goes, "We're going to jail." I said, "God." I said, "Damn sure are." I was like, "This is terrible. I got weed in my pocket, mushrooms in my wallet." We had at least 5 firearms, at least. And the funniest shit was when dudes like, "Y'all smell like Fireball." I'm like, "Bitch, we drink Bush Light." So we told him. He was like, "How much?" I was like, "Not enough for you to be harassing us right now." He was cool. He damn sure made him blow though, and it was legal. So, but yeah, dude, that's why I always tell people, like, if there's any doubt whatsoever, man, get a ride, Uber. Don't be out there doing stupid shit. And we weren't. We'd have never. We always have a driver, and that was the thing. It was like, I mean, he flew legal. Obviously, he wasn't drunk, but
Right.
it was just. It's still a scary feeling, when you had a few and you're sitting there and other shit in there. Bro, it was 2 counties, a city, and a highway patrol. I mean, it was.
I get nervous every time I get pulled over for a speeding ticket.
Everybody does. You get nervous when a cop pulls behind you.
Yeah.
It's just human nature.
Yeah.
But when they say, "Sir, can you step out too?" It's like, man, what the fuck for, bro? Like, yeah, I guess I can. Probably because my eyes might have been a little redder than they should have been, but I don't know the side effects of marijuana, but that's what they told me. But no, man, I got to give a big shout out too to Carter's Off Road, man. There's so many mud bogs out there, and they're top tier, man. They're right there with.
Oh, that thing was humongous.
Well, not even that. Like, the layout's awesome,
beautiful.
but just the
Yeah.
way it was run, in and out. Everybody was professional. It was a very, very, very pleasant experience. And
Cleanest
some of those
porta
places
potty
can
I've
get
ever
real
seen.
hectic. Do what?
Cleanest porta potties I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, well, those are ours, dude. Behind the thing, you can't.
Yeah, but
Go out,
still though.
go out, go out to one of the porta pots. Been sitting out there for 3 days out in the back
Oh
campground.
yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
they
you'll
were
say
just,
you'll say
yeah.
different, and you'll see people walking in them bitches barefooted. I'm like, no, like, you dirty, nasty. Yeah, man, it's a trip. It's a
Yeah.
trip. But now we got another man, big one Friday and Saturday, and then shit, the one in Florida. I ain't never heard of this, but Mudball, they sold out. They capped out. They could only sell so many thousand, and they sold out like 3 weeks ago, and that shit ain't till end of June. So it's been going good, man.
That's good.
Yeah, it's just the travel, but if everything works the way it's supposed to be, travel won't be too bad on me next year, because I'll be back centrally located again. Because I just went and looked at that property today in Tennessee again, and I think I'm gonna move on it next week, as long as everything comes back from the city and county on all the perk tests and shit. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Why didn't you look at Louisiana?
I have, bro. I've looked. I can tell you every active land listing from Idaho to South Florida right now. Dude, it's crazy.
What up, Trey?
Oh, bro, dude, I don't even know where my glasses are. I can't see anything. I can tell that's Trey, but I looked at the name first. I was like, I can't see that.
Yeah, it's me.
I can't do that.
So I didn't want to take away your time. I felt bad hopping up here right now.
Oh no, you're good. I
But-
just wanted to come in and thank T for coming out last weekend, and I didn't know the video was going, so I'm just bullshitting.
Well, I just wanted to officially introduce myself. And
Yeah, we ain't never met personally, have we?
never met you, man. Never met you before. So I don't do a lot of shows, so that's part of why I don't get out a lot.
I give you fair warning. I'm gonna let down. So
No, he's lying.
I am too. I doubt you are, but I am too.
There ain't much to me, I promise you. Hey, but nah, yeah, dude. We need to link up for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I got a lot of respect for your work, man. That
I
song that he
appreciate
just
it.
played is amazing.
Ah, man, it was so fun, dude. And we got a few more that I think that are right there with that. Trey, where you at full time located?
What's that? Where do I live?
Yeah.
At Lebanon. We're
That's what I thought. Yeah. I knew you were around Nashville. Okay.
Yeah, me and Sack are both from the same place.
Right.
Minutes from each
Yeah.
other.
I'm pretty sure this property that I'm buying's about an hour and 30 from there west, just outside of Dixon area, a little town called Decaturville.
Yep.
Well, you know, Trey used to be the #1 realtor in Tennessee at one time.
Dude, I remember that. I remember that whole
Number
pod.
2
Y'all,
in the state, but yeah.
that's
I
a
mean,
grimy business too, brother. You went from
Yeah.
one grimy business to another one.
listen, I would go back to it in a heartbeat. It's just it was a different world when I was in real estate. A
For sure.
lot different. You know, if you had like 580 credit score, $10 an hour,
Yeah,
you could
you
buy
can
a
finance
$100,000
anything.
house. But that's what shut down real estate essentially.
For sure.
That crash that happened will never happen again because what
I,
that
I
was
was in
a
I was in
mortgage company.
finance in the car business when
Mhm.
same thing. We could get a 520 hung on a 72-month loan, like 5.5% back then. I was like, what? You know, it
And you
was
know,
crazy.
most of it as realtors, there's a lot we're not supposed to do that realtors do. Tim talked about before about reading contracts. But the other thing is that when you get someone qualified, you're legally not allowed to ask
Yeah.
them if they can really buy it, right?
Right.
You can't. There's fiduciary laws that
Yeah.
cover that where you can't approach them with that. So we would know when we sold somebody a house that they wouldn't be able to pay for the house. You know what I mean? Like it was just doing the math.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We talk about nowadays that we got spoiled for a 2% interest rate, but back in the day, if you had an 8% interest rate, you were doing good. It wasn't bad.
Oh, I
6
know
to
for
8
sure. For
was
sure.
great. Now
Let
we're
me
spoiled.
let me ask you this. My mom, when she retired from teaching, she did real estate for about 10, 15 years in Florida. And she was just telling me the other day that Florida just passed, I don't know if it's nationwide now, that a listing agent is now not required to pay the selling agent their commission or vice versa. You don't have to give them their percentage now.
Well, so that's a tricky thing. So here's the thing: the seller determines the 3%, right? It's 3% and
Right.
3%, and that's not across the board. Doesn't
Yep.
have to be that, but whatever it is, we're gonna say 6. We're gonna say 6%.
The
So
common number.
the seller decides that. If the seller lists the home and they list it at 6%, the seller legally has
Has to give the
abide
3.
by that, right? They have to get 3. But
Right.
there you can't have a listing, but no buyer's agent would ever sell the house, right? You could have a listing and say it's a 4% listing. And I promise you, realtors can push people into buying what house they want to push you into buying.
Oh, based off,
Same
yeah,
with
for sure.
cars.
Based off of
Same with
closing
cars.
call, all
And
that
it's the
shit,
same.
yeah.
It's the same sense that if you sell a house and you you want to sell your house really quick, you can offer the buyer's agent an agent bonus, right? You can say, hey, you'll get 3% plus you'll get $1,500, and I promise you that'll sell the house because that buyer's agent's going to have a more chance of selling the house that's got a $1,500 bonus on it than they would if it didn't, right? So same sense in that. If a seller was to say, you know what, I don't want to pay for a buyer's agent, I only want to pay my seller, they're just never going to sell their house. So technically, legally, they can do that, but it has nothing to do with the listing agent. It has nothing to do with the listing agent. It has everything to do with the seller itself. The listing agent can't decide that because that's called a net listing. My brain's caught up in my thing. That's called a net listing, and by the law, the listing agent can't decide where any of the commission is going at all. They have no choice of where that money's going. that's the seller. So in any state, the law is pretty much the same in all states. So, but a seller can decide that they don't want to pay a buyer's agent, but no buyer, no agent in the
Well,
world will
yeah,
bring a
no,
buyer.
I know, and that's what she was saying.
It's
I mean,
crazy.
I understand that part, but she was telling me that just from realtor friends and people, and I've talked to a few of my friends that are in real estate in Florida, that they said it's gotten to the point now where that has become the norm. The listing agents just saying, there's no, so basically they're just trying to list and sell. So a lot of these houses are sitting for 120,
Crazy.
180 days.
Yeah, they'll sell it. I mean, they'll sit forever because the odds. I mean,
Dude, I get it. It's just,
you have to think.
it's
I sold about 200 houses a year, right?
Mhm.
200, 300 houses a year. Now, keep in mind, those are most of the houses I
Ridiculous.
had was in the $1 million range, right? So, but out of those, I may have only had both transactions on maybe 3, right?
Yeah.
It never happens where you happen to have a buyer that's just perfect for that house, right?
Right.
It very seldom happens. So that's why they're sitting for so long, because the odds that you're going to sell your own listing is damn near impossible. You know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is.
No.
Real estate's a weird
Yeah.
business.
And same thing. It's in any it's almost in any buyer seller commission based market now, where it's just it's a tough world, man. I mean, I know guys in the car, but I mean in '03, we were all making good 6 figures. I mean, we were doing 28 to 32 units a month in the car business, and because you could sell to anybody.
Yeah.
And I know guys that are still in the business that are making a living off of so many, repeat customers, this, that, and other. But with every bit of knowledge that people have at their hands now between KBB and knowing all values of everything, you can't hold back on trades like you used to. You're selling everything at $300 or $400 over invoice. Everybody knows it. So
Yeah.
dealerships, like they completely rely on service money now. It's nuts. Like where I was at Nissan of Daytona at that time, we were doing 300 to 330. We were the second largest volume dealership in the country. So we had like 40 something salesmen, 6 finance guys, blah, blah. Dude, they've got like 12 salesmen now, move like 80 cars a month. And
That's
it's just
crazy.
like, it's nuts. And
Yeah.
the only ones making a living are the ones that have been there 20 years.
Man.
Yeah,
That's wild, man. It's in real estate, I feel like they used to make what they would do is they would teach people how to pass the exam. That's all the exam was. But they didn't teach people how to make it in real estate, right?
Dude, the teaching exam was the same way.
They didn't
got
want you to actually
certified.
make it in real estate, right? Because if everybody made it in real estate, the theory is that it would be over flooded, the market
sure,
right,
for
with
sure.
realtors, and no one would make it. But they used to teach people just how to pass that test, and that was it, right?
Same thing with the bar and like I said, the teacher's exam. I mean, it's just they teach you how to pass it, and then it's up to you whether you're going to continue education on it, learn it, be good at it, or just have that as a certificate. But my bad, T. I ain't mean to take over.
Oh no,
Man,
you're
we can sit here
good.
and shoot
You're
it.
good.
The sales world and
Yeah,
whatnot.
we can just sit and shoot the shit all day.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I'm. Yeah. I can talk.
Tim, you doing good? Everything going good, brother?
Yeah, man. Oh, you said Tim. It's
Yeah,
always
I'm
going
good.
good for
Either one of
Tim.
y'all.
I'm
Everybody's
always
good.
going good.
It's always going good for Tim.
Yeah. Well,
I don't ever let none of this stuff get to me.
You what?
I said I don't let none of this stuff get to me. Did you see Chad's final episode tonight?
I just watched it.
That's pretty fucking hilarious, wasn't it?
I just watched it. It definitely that was a shocker because I didn't see the whole thing of the I guess the wearing the wire or whatever, the wire, and then that board. I never saw that coming. But yeah, that was interesting, that's for sure.
He definitely trolled the hell out of him. That's for damn sure.
That's got to be the craziest trolling I've ever seen.
And
in
what
this lane.
he proved his point because he
It's
did a
wild.
knee jerk reaction and sued him because of paranoia.
That was a troll, man. That was wild. And the thing is that I'm not there. I read the comments for a little bit, and a lot of people was upset that there wasn't more and all this stuff. I'm happy there wasn't no more. You know what I mean? In the sense of I don't want to see more bad crap. You know what I mean? I just want to that he made his point. I'm not looking to see negative stuff
For
happen
sure.
for anybody at this point in time. I don't want to hear him talk down to another woman or a guy or
I
that
don't
stuff.
even know what y'all are talking about. So I'm just,
Oh yeah, that's it's best. But yeah, I
I
wasn't
got an
disappointed at all.
idea, but
I was
I
good.
just cut all that
Yeah.
stuff. I just blocked it all out so I don't get caught up or
But I
see.
Yeah,
said,
I
I
was just
said,
glad that there wasn't nothing more. I was happy with. I was like, man, I'm just glad it's over, and I wasn't disappointed at all that there wasn't a bunch of stuff in there. Like it wasn't nothing but stuff. It was everything everybody already heard pretty much. But shout outs to him for trolling because that was wild. That
I
was a
said
shocker.
that at the beginning of the stream. I said the country rap lane's kind of stale right now because of all the bullshit that's went on in the past. We need some more hits to come out. And I said, I kind of know that the Lax, Moccasin Creek, Bottleneck, and Demon Jones and D Thrash has got a project coming out. And I think one of those songs might be it. And what y'all dropped tonight, that's definitely a hit.
I'm glad you played it back to back. That's what we needed, honestly. That
Oh,
was great.
I was coming out the shower and I didn't know you did it back. I came in and it was Demon's verse, which was the hardest one to edit, by the way. He moves around so much. Let me slow down, bro. Like I can't keep
Hey,
up.
he's like that way on stage too.
I'll go. Yeah, he's cardio driven. But nah, yeah, I think honestly, man, the next one is. It's funny. Every one of us have a different personal favorite on the project, and it's funny because every one of our personal favorites is a hook that somebody else wrote. You know, it's like, but I think we're all kind of in agreement on the next one that's coming out is. I think it's gonna shake shit up. Like
Well, you remember how big,
it's just good.
you remember the Soul South Festival, how big that stage was?
Yeah.
So, because he moves around so much on stage, that particular show, his steps were over half a mile.
Oh, for sure. That one I'm sure was the other night. That stage at Carter is bigger than the Soul South stage.
No, it's not as long.
Oh, it was definitely way deeper.
It's
I
deeper,
mean,
yeah,
it
but
might
not
not. Yeah, it might not have been as long. You're
length
right.
wise. The one
Yeah, it was.
Soul South was
It was
way big.
definitely shit. It was probably 40 by 60. It was
Yeah.
deep. Yeah. Dude, bro, those solid 6 foot concrete foundations are the roughest ones to play on at this age, dog. You sore as shit the next day.
Not only that, imagine how. I know you have to pay attention to getting so close to the edge because that's a hell of a, that
I
was a
fell
hell of
off
a
in
drop.
Canada. Yeah, I fell off in Canada about 7 years ago. Just lights, your depth perception is crazy, and I just missed a step, dude. It was the same thing. It was like 6 feet, but it was a wooden stage, but not
I
a
met.
concrete stage. Because I performed barefooted for 15 years, dog,
Yeah,
and it's like
You
not
like Big
anymore.
Poe.
I can't do it anymore, dude.
because I measured that one in Arkansas. It's 7.5 feet from the
Yeah, I'm
floor
sure.
to the ground.
What'd you say? I didn't
I
hear
said
what.
like Big Poe, always barefoot.
I don't ever put me in the same sentence with that fucking idiot. Ever.
Gotta love Jeff.
I
Keeping it
got
real.
He's just a fucking idiot, scumbag. Period.
He be running around barefoot.
Yeah, well, I mean, that barefoot's the way to go when you can handle it. When you get 50 and old and that shit hurts, the back, the knees. But yeah, I mean, I don't wear shoes anywhere unless I'm required, except on
Yeah, because
stage.
the first time I seen you perform, you were barefooted.
Yeah, I just never. I mean, growing up where we grew up, man, you just didn't wear shoes, like and period. We picked corn in the summers out in that hot ass dirt, barefooted, nasty. Like it's just comfortable to me. I don't know. That and it's tough to get my fat ass down to my foot anymore to put a sock on. So there's a lot of factors into why I like to go barefoot.
Trey, have you ever been gator hunting?
No,
Let's go in October. I'll take
I've
you.
never been, but I would love to.
I don't think I'm going this year, Tim. We're doing a python roundup in November.
Oh nope, I ain't coming anywhere near you then.
Oh, you know what? Oh man, those are dope, bro.
I'm not fucking with those snakes.
You'll
You
go
gotta
near
touch
an
it.
alligator, but not a snake.
Yeah.
So many
I don't
people are
like
like
snakes.
that, and it's crazy.
You trust me, you don't want to know what Jeff's scared of.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the thing. It's like I walk in the swamp after a snake or a gator. I'm scared of tree frogs. So it's weird what
You know what's
people.
crazy is I saw an episode that you were talking about you being allergic to tree frogs.
No, I've
That's
got
crazy.
like a
Yeah.
legit phobia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, man.
Yeah, if I, dude, we've tried hypnosis and a billion other things. I'm like, bro, trust me, I don't want to be scared of something
That's
like that.
hilarious.
And you know what's
Hey,
weird is like,
when I went to Jeff's house, right, for camping at the creeks, he opened up the fucking front door and there was a fucking tree frog on the fucking window, and he's like, "I'm not going out.
that was the third storm door I put
Not
up.
going out."
That's the third storm door I put up because I shot through that bitch twice. I'm not getting held hostage in my own house by a tree frog. It's just I shot my door off. But it was crazy. There's bullfrogs, toads, none of them bother me at all. I can pick
That's
them up and
crazy.
it's crazy what the mind.
Just a tree
Man,
frog.
nothing else bothers me, man.
And do you
Snakes,
ever go
gators.
jigging? You ever go
Yeah.
jigging for frogs?
Gigging?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gigging.
I'll gig the shit out of it. I eat frogs. I love frog legs.
I was
I'm
about
getting.
to say when you said jigging, I hadn't heard that before, Tim.
Yeah, I was like, that's what. Yeah, we did that, man. We gigged frogs. We gigged flounder. We did a lot of fish gigging growing up. Flounder gigging is one of my favorite things to do.
You ever
Hey,
ate rattlesnake, man? I love some rattlesnake.
yeah, we man, I hadn't had it in probably 7 or 8 years, but the hunting club in Arkansas that I hunt, this dude with bacon wrap, cream cheese. It was just like a jalapeno popper, basically, and he'd smoke it all day long, dude. And it to me, it tasted like bacon wrapped scallops. It almost had like a saltwater fish taste to it. And then the next
Yeah.
time I tried it, it was more of a pork chop. I think it really, just like gator, I think it really has a lot to do with your prep and how you
It's got its
marinate and
own
cook it.
flavor for
For
sure.
sure.
Man.
For
You
sure.
know, I like it fried.
I would just be scared that I wouldn't get all the venom out if I
Well,
did it myself.
you got to be careful because that fucker will damn bite itself. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's what I'm saying. And it get, yep, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know that I'd do it on my own. I clean a deer out in 13 minutes and be good with it, but I'm gonna have to contemplate what I'm gonna do with this rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Make sure it ain't bit itself a few
I've
times.
never killed it and ate it myself. My buddy's daddy used to kill it all the time and cook it, and I trusted him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, where we grew up, if you killed a rattlesnake, your granddaddy was gonna whoop your ass. We was only allowed to kill moccasins. That was it. Because
Why?
all the farmers knew that every snake was doing a job in that garden. They keep
Yeah.
the rats, the mice, and all. And, moccasins are about the only thing that is territorial and pretty aggressive. I mean, like rattlesnake, they let you know they're there. They're not coming at you. They rattle, let you know. Leave them be, or just
Right.
get close to them, they'll leave. And then for the most part, everything else is just corn snakes, black snakes, and all that. We had a lot of king snakes down there, but moccasins is really the only thing we ever took care of. Now it's different out in Texas. They got to have all the roundups and whatnot. Bro, they're everywhere. You turn over a rock, and there's four timber rattlers, and then a diamondback 3 feet from it. It's nuts. It's like.
Sure.
But yeah, when we grew up, man, if you killed a rattlesnake, you didn't tell nobody unless it was a stud with about 15 buttons at 6 foot or bigger. It's like.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was such a small community. Everybody ran farms, this, that, and the other, and I understand that now. And another big one too, man, is like I've been guilty of it until I learned how important they were to everything around your house. But bro, don't kill a possum, dog. Don't kill a possum. It'll be in your garbage and shit running. Dude, they eat more ticks and fleas and mites and bugs than any other varmint out there, dude.
Really?
Yo, for sure. For sure. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think armadillos can carry Lyme disease, and they ain't worth
Nope.
shit, really.
Nope.
They can't.
Mm-mm.
I thought they did.
My dogs got a hold of one, and I was so scared that the mare had rabies or something. And
I thought they carried Lyme disease, or they could carry Lyme disease.
they grabbed it by the back of the shell, and one bite just snapped in half. And I called the vet the next day, and he's like, "That is one animal you don't have to worry about. They don't have no diseases, no nothing."
Huh. Yeah,
ticks do. Ticks, man, they can make it where you can't even eat meat for the rest of your life.
Bro, my neighbor in Kentucky, man, I felt terrible for him. I'd cook and the family would come down and tell him. I always ask him, like, bro, you ain't eat? He's like, man, since I was 16, he said, I can't eat red meat at all. As soon as he eats it, he just vomits to the point he has to go to the hospitals. And I was like, he's like, yeah, tick bite when I was in high school. Like,
Yeah.
what? Yeah, you just might as well go ahead and put me down if I can't have no red meat the rest of my life.
For real, man.
That's crazy, man.
You know, the first redneck rave I went to was in Kentucky. While I was there, the field behind our house, the guy mows it every 6 weeks. And when he mowed it, he disturbed up a bunch of field mice and rats.
Mm-hmm.
They came into my yard and they went into the pet door.
Oh, yeah, they'll get in the house regardless if you got a pet door.
Well, so did a black snake. And it got underneath the dishwasher.
Mm.
And my wife was unloading the dishwasher. And she seen something move. And she looked down there and there was this black snake. And do you know, she called me freaking out. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude, but I'm in Kentucky. Fucking call the fire department or something. They came out. They couldn't find it. They couldn't find it. But literally never seen another rodent ever again.
Yeah, they're gonna take care of them for sure.
And that thing never seen the snake. Nothing.
Companion.
Yeah,
and
dude.
I went and made
crazy.
sure there was no holes in the wall behind the cabinets. I sealed everything up. Put a snake bait up in the attic and everything. The traps.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this thing with you to dump. My mom went into the kitchen. I was an infant, so I don't remember, but they talk about it all the time. And she wasn't paying any attention. It was old, the old toaster ovens that you pulled open.
Yeah.
Threw some bread in. She's moving up kitchen. Bing! She opens it up, and a damn corn snake's in there fried. I was like, all right, then. Yeah, dude. If they want to get in, they're gonna get in, bro.
Yeah.
Period. I mean,
But we haven't had a. That's been 2.5 years ago. Ain't had a rodent since.
yeah, man, they do a good job. Well, this house is gonna get rodents because my dog keeps stepping through all their mouse pads.
Shout out to Izzy.
I don't even know where she's at right now. She's probably next door buying a dime bag. She's a trip, bro. She's a trip.
Leave that dog alone.
Yeah, she keeps me going. So, I guess everybody's gonna roll in tomorrow afternoon, and I'm gonna cook dinner all day tomorrow, and we're gonna chill out, shoot some video stuff tomorrow, and then do the show Saturday and head back.
Who else gonna be there?
Me, Jack, Cannon, Lex, and Mike. Mike's son's gonna open.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only about an hour from him.
My boy Sean Key's going down there to do some work.
Yeah, I talked to Sean yesterday. He's hooked me up with some pretty cool footage. He came out to the first two, and then he's good, man. He's a good dude too. Tennessee Productions. That's right. He is coming out tomorrow. That's cool.
Yeah, I was hoping I could get some interviews for all the pages for y'all, man, because y'all are some OGs, man. You know, we need to
you can hit me. You can hit me anytime. You know that.
All right.
I don't have much. I don't have much of a life, so you just hit me up, and I'm either on the phone with the Internal Revenue Service or writing. That's it.
Yeah. I want y'all all over the pages too. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get some interviews and stuff with y'all, man. So I can push it.
For sure. Let me know anytime, man. I'm down.
You think y'all have time during that while Sean's down there? Because he's got all that good camera equipment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we generally get out there around 1 or 2. Sound check, load in, whatnot. We set up merch and we just kind of hang out around the merch thing till the shows. I mean, we're out there. We're always out there. And Sean, if he wants to, I don't know if he's coming in Friday or Saturday, but he's more than welcome if he wants to get quiet stuff. He can come out to Airbnb and shoot here with a decent backdrop or something.
Yeah,
but
cool, man.
Yeah, we're down with whatever. And we got a good green room out there, so I mean, we can definitely do something.
I tell you, need to get an interview with is this gentleman right here, Mr. Trey Healy.
I agree, man.
In a heartbeat. I'd love to.
Tim's told me a lot about you, man. You know, you're a talented fella, man.
Well, thank you. I'm far from talented, but I do what I can.
Nah, it's such a
Stop your
unique
damn
voice,
lie.
man. Unique voice, dude. It's cool, and it's so funny because I was listening to all the roughs today, and there were two particular songs that I was like, man. And then as soon as you popped up, I was like, damn, Trey's voice would murder his hook. It's
Man,
like,
I would love to. I would
yeah,
love
I'll
to, man.
once I get everything laid down, I go out.
You want me to
Whatever the
send
third. When's the third? Tuesday or Wednesday? I don't know.
Wednesday?
It's 29th right now. Wednesday.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll be out there Wednesday for a week, and we're gonna knock everything out.
You want me to
Try-
send Trey your number, Jeff?
Yeah. And I'm gonna try to get 20 tracks done while I'm there. I need to get Jesse and New Breed. I can't get a hold of them. I need to get them on.
I'll make a call.
Yeah. There's a there's a yeah there's there's one that's got them. I'll send it to you after I get off. I mean, you can just hear him on it, or both of them actually, but you can definitely hear Jesse on the hook.
I got you.
Well, Caesar, is it Caesar, right?
Yes, sir. Caesar Beavers.
I feel bad I haven't actually got to meet you. I know we messaged on Facebook, but
yeah,
very nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Love
you too,
picking up all
man.
your stuff.
You too, brother.
And anytime you need anything, interview. I don't care what. I'm not worth interviewing per se, but if you ever need anything, please let me know. I'll be happy to do it.
You are, man.
I'd be happy to do it. And Jeff, it would be an honor, brother. It would be an
Nah, man, yeah,
absolute
for sure,
honor.
dude. I'm
I don't care what you have. I'll do anything. I don't care what it is. I'll sing any kind of music you want me to sing.
No, dude. Yeah, I got one particular one in mind. That's just like it's some ghostly country rock raps. It's pretty dope. But I was like, see, where are you at? Where are you located, Caesar?
Bardstown, Kentucky.
That's what I thought. I was like, dude, I was only 45 minutes from you for the last 3.5 years. I was over right outside of Campbellsville in Summersville.
Oh damn, I could have shot over there, man.
Bro, I used to literally like once a month drive to Bardstown just to get that damn rodeo burger at Bardstown Burger, dog.
Bardstown Burger is fire, bro.
Top 5 in the country.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm a foodie, obviously.
I could walk to Bardstown Burger.
No
That's
shit.
how close my house is, yeah.
What's the Italian joint on the corner of the square?
It's gone.
The big one?
Yeah, it went out of business, man. By the gym.
What was the name of it?
Milano's, I think.
No, right there on the square, there was an Italian joint, and then across the street was like a bar. But either way,
you're talking about the fancy place.
Yeah.
What is that place called?
I can't remember, but you know what I'm talking about.
There's 2 Bardstown Burgers now, bro. I thought you was talking about the other one.
Oh no, I'm talking about the original one downtown on the square, right off the square. Yeah.
I can't. Christo's maybe.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Christo's. So anyway, when I was redoing that little farmhouse, we had to redo all the plumbing and take everything out from jump. So I was without water for like 10 days. And I went up and I got an Airbnb, and it was a loft right above that Italian joint. And I walked down there and ate like 5 days in a row. And then I went over to Bardstown Burger. I was like, oh yeah.
This is the bourbon capital of the world. You know what I mean? It's a big tourist town.
Yeah, I read somewhere where the population was like 32,000, nothing crazy. But
I think it's only 14,000.
Is it? Yeah, it was. Might have been the county, but yeah, Bardstown's 14, 15,000. But they averaged like 2.3 million in tourists a year.
Yeah, bro, it's big, and it's getting bigger. Like,
dude, it's so cool though. I tell people all the time, it's like one of the very few old towns that's still bustling downtown, like old local shops and clothing places and little, hole in the wall, and there's people there at all times. I mean, you can't go to many small towns in the South anymore without going downtown, and a lot of shit's boarded up or empty. I mean, they're just it's cool. It's a cool town. I tell anybody it's well worth at least once, but I've been a few times. The bourbon dinner train ride's pretty dope.
Yeah. You ever had Haydorn's donuts? Best ever, man.
Bro, it is hard for me to say that too, because they smoke Krispy Kreme with the hot and outside on, dude.
Yeah.
People don't believe me. I'm like, yeah, it's.
They literally open up real early, like at 6 a.m., I think, and they're sold out by 10 a.m. and they shut down.
I tell you, it's worth. Bardstown Burger is super, super fire, but it's worth the trip to go over to Greensburg, about 45 minutes from you go to Dumas Walker.
I ain't never been there.
Bro, it ain't no bigger than this kitchen in this Airbnb. It's one bar, about 15 people gonna sit, cash only. Only thing on the menu is sliders and onion rings. That's it.
Dang.
Is that song that said Dumas Walker? That's all brewed down in Dumas Walker.
Take me on down to Dumas Walker. Get me
burger fries
what's the
and
drink?
blah,
What's
blah,
the
blah.
A ski? Yeah, get me a
Bring it
ski down
on
at
now.
Dumas
You know,
Walker. Yeah, that's
baby.
this song was about them. They sell ski, water, drinks, and literally onion rings and sliders, and they are fire. When you only have two things on your menu, you got to be good at
Gotta
them.
be
You know?
good.
And they're cash only to this day. I mean, you can go in there and you get 3 sliders for like $5.50. I mean, it's still cheap, and it was. I enjoyed it there, but life made me have to.
Where you live now?
I'll be back this way in Tennessee area in September. But I came out to Austin for. I signed a 7-month lease at a condo. My parents are a little old. My dad was going through some health stuff, and it was just time to go out and be around them for a while. Watch my niece and nephew grow up a little bit, you know. And but they knew when I came out, I wasn't going to be there long term. I mean, it was just for a purpose. So, and it's been cool. It's been good to be around them. But I'm ready to get back to where I enjoy life, and it makes
Do you see your brother-in-law that much?
Yeah. I mean, I go over there quite a bit. I take Izzy over there to let her run. You know, she went from 30 acres to a 1-bedroom condo. It's I mean, we do like an hour every day, just a regular walk, you know, whatever. But I'll take her over there a couple times a week, once a week, and just let her run the grounds with that because he's got that Belgian Malinois, and dude, it's so funny. She bullies him, but he allows it, you know, because they're so smart. They're such athletic dogs too. But yeah, it was cool. Now, what was super cool is, and I ain't cool because I didn't get the invite. Actually, I did get the invite, but I had to leave and I was coming out here. But so you know how big I am with my little niece with her football and everything. She got to sit and talk and pick Tom Brady's brain the other day. I was like, you know, your life ain't normal, right? Like this is not normal shit.
No.
You know, it's like it's crazy. But yeah, no, it's been really nice to be around the family for a while. But at the
That's
same
awesome.
time, it's I've never really been a fan of that area. It's just not my pace. It's way too fast for me. That's why I like the Kentucky, rural Tennessee area, and plus it makes it so much easier on the road. Like if you're in Tennessee, man, Midwest, East, South, everything's a reasonable drive. You know,
Right.
out here, and I don't mind fly-ins and whatnot, but and I think the airports are fine getting back to normal. But you saw the first 2-3 months of this shit. The airport woes were enough for me to just be like, man, I'm just gonna drive for a hot minute. It was terrible. Flights getting canceled and moving all. It was bad. So, but I'm flying.
Did you see where Spirit went out of business?
Yeah. Now they can do the same thing with Carnival. Anyway, yeah.
Hey, I'm fixing to leave y'all, but I want to say goodbye to everybody. And
Hey,
I didn't want to cut it short.
check your text messages, Trey.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, my wife is having a party tomorrow night for all the girls, so we're getting ready for Taco Tuesday, and I'm about to mop the floor.
Oh snap!
And I'm about to vacuum.
Well, I'm about to mess this Airbnb up so they get my damn cleaning fee out of it.
I'm mainly signed in right now because there's been through the years some question if I'm technically a rapper or a singer, and I wanted y'all to hear my fire alarms, the smoke alarms. As you
You're
can
a
hear,
rapper.
I am a rapper. So that was the only purpose of me signing off. I've got 2 smoke alarms going off, so I am a rapper. In case there's any haters or any question behind it whatsoever, I know there's.
I've got a 12 gauge
Yeah.
with 2 10-round and a 30-round drum sitting about 10 feet from me, so I think I classify.
So you're a gangster rap.
I'm a ghetto boys. Mine's playing tricks on you, dog.
Yeah, y'all can hear it. I'm gonna let it
loud and
chirp its way
clear.
out of here. All right, bye, y'all. Much
All right,
love, everybody.
Good talking to you.
I'll get up with you next week, man, when I'm out there.
All right, buddy. Bye bye.
Yes, sir.
Trey's good people.
Yeah, I've always just seen him through here and hearing him talking to me and listening to say, I mean, he's talented too, man. That's the thing. He's got a cool.
He got one hell of a backstory.
That's just what I say. He's got a cool backstory too, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to do the country rap news to where it's like DJ Vlad style, so we can get the history about all you guys and stuff. And I'd love to get his backstory. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, man. I think there's quite a few in this lane that have pretty wild backstories.
I know. I
Real
really
talk.
want to just sit down with you and the Lax and stuff and talk about how y'all was the first ones to bring country rap music to the mud parks and stuff, and you know how y'all are like the foundation for that and the beginnings of country rap. You know what I mean? When it became
that part I won't ever deny. I mean, but as far as the country rap thing, like I know Clay and Brian they had a CD out in like 2001, and it was more rap, but they had a couple country or songs on it, and they'll tell you it's like we started seeing people, they would just skip through everything, they'd stop on that country one, you know, and then so they had been doing it before us, and Smo had kicked it in Tennessee a few months before us. I mean, it's not like we came along and reinvented the wheel, but it was kind of like, man, this is cool what everybody's doing, and we're doing it too. Like, but where are people going to hear it? I mean, it was just MySpace then. You know, you weren't paying nothing. YouTube didn't come out of what, 09?
Yeah,
I think so.
So it was like we were just prior to all that, and we caught it right at the right time because it was kicking off. So the Mudbogs, it was a kind of an easy pitch to them. Like, hey, they're like, what are you talking about? We're like, well, we just dropped this Hick Life song that did like 3.5 million views in the first 4 months. And it was like considered like the first, I think it was like the first viral country rap. So, I don't know. Colt's Ride Through the Country was huge, and that was before that.
Not many.
But you see what I'm saying? It's like,
not many people was even calling it country rap yet.
Right, it was hip hop or what is this shit? You know, whatever.
Y'all were getting that download money. That's way
Yeah, it was funny, man. I was on the phone with Crucifix today. Who he and I mean, like, it is no secret. We didn't care for each other for about 15 years, and we had a very great conversation today. And anyway, we were just talking about that, how we were lucky enough to come in at a time where we might have had 4,000 or 5,000 people on our page, but back then they didn't limit anything. Anything you posted, all 4,000 or 5,000 people saw that, and all 4,000 or 5,000 of those people were fans. So if you put out a single, about 60-70% of them was going to download that 99-cent single, and then you hit another single, and then you turn around and drop an album with those 2 singles on it. And they're buying that album, they're buying that again. So it was like, man, the money started being really good. And then touring started, and it's like, okay, everybody's doing okay. And then, hey, we're going to start this streaming shit. Nobody's got to pay for music anymore. And we all freaked out. Like,
yeah, I bet.
You know, like, because there was, like, that first year or so, they weren't paying on any streams, you know? It was like, oh.
I mean,
but,
I was buying CDs, you know, back then. You know what I'm saying?
You know what shocks me to this day? Because I don't even have, even computers don't come with them standard anymore, CD-ROMs, you know? It's like, but every show, we get 5 to 10. Man, y'all don't have any CDs? What are you going to play it on, dude? Like, but the majority
they just want to have a copy of it.
Right. The majority of people, that's what we learned over the years. They just want something tangible, hard, and that you can sign and keep, you know? So, Canon printed up a bunch now of those. It's mine and Jackie's whole set, and it's pretty dope. That's like a mixtape CD. But again, I was like, I got a couple from them. Like, bitch, I can't listen to it. I don't even know how to listen to it. So,
well, you know, they can buy it, you can sign it. They'll probably put that thing on their wall, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's what we realize. I mean, you know, but it just doesn't make sense to be like, man, let me go spend 4 racks on 5,000 CDs because they're gonna sit in your garage now. Back then, you could, you know, I mean, we at our peak when CDs were still hot, and at the time we had like 6 albums out, you know, and we'd always order like 1,000 of each at a time. We'd have to make 3 or 4 orders a year going out on the road, which was great for us. I was like, this is crazy. And then all of a sudden, you just start seeing everything change to streaming, and you don't need this anymore. And shit, you buy a new car, it doesn't even have a CD player in it. The computer's on. It's like, yeah, it's wild.
Hey, I want to give a special shout out to Slinko. If everybody could put happy birthday in the chat for Slinko and go over to his page and just
Happy birthday, Slinko.
and just
Ain't that the thing
bombard
that
him with
used to
happy
go down the
birthday.
stairs when we was a kid?
Slinky.
That's Slinky.
Slinky, yeah. I remember now. Mine never worked, and I didn't have stairs, so that's probably
why it didn't
we didn't have any stairs in the trailer. There's 3 out the front step.
You'd be playing it off the furniture.
There's three off the front door. That was about it.
We always just played off the furniture.
Yeah. It's crazy what kids don't do now. Bro, I know y'all probably did the same thing. We'd stand, 15, 20 feet from each other and turn backwards and see who could take the most pumps from a BB gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get up to 8 or 9 pumps before it starts breaking skin, and it was like, it's just natural shit. If I walked in and saw my kids with a BB gun pointed at somebody right now, I'd punch him right in the shit. Like, what are you doing? It's like, we used to do all the stupidest stuff, man. Jeez, yeah. It's crazy. I don't know how we're all.
We just play bloody knuckles until they're so sore.
Yeah. Did y'all ever do the flick a coin into the knuckles too?
Yeah, that hurts.
Dumb shit. Like for no reason. It was. We went through a phase with the where you take a piece of notebook paper and fold it up real tight and use the rubber band, just bust somebody in the back of the neck in the desk in front of you, leave a big old welt, you know. It's like you go to jail now. It's like,
bro, we used to just heat a lighter up and stick it to
it up. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. We used to take anytime we were at a field party or anywhere outdoor party and we had a rival town. And there's always 5 or 6 of them that would show up, and it was always some bullshit. But we'd go out with sticks and we'd find all the cow and dog shit we could and just go put it up under all their door handles.
Damn.
When they were leaving, it was like nasty, terrible shit. I should have my ass whooped 400 times.
Yeah. But, they just doing this now, man, on their phones.
I tell you what, they ain't doing. None of these young kids are doing this anymore. They're doing that because they just don't.
You heard about
just raised it. I mean, biggest bag fumble ever. That quick too.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, I've always had a weird thing with that too. Like, I guess it's just become like a common vernacular now. When you see somebody, all you see now is free wick. Dude tried to kill somebody. Like free. Is he dope? Hell yeah. I was a fan of his music. Like a legit fan of his music.
Yeah.
But that's like, it's like Mike Tyson, man. Like Free Mike. He just said he raped beauty contestant. He said he did it. Like he admitted to that. And now he's America's sweetheart. Everybody loves it. I'm guilty of it too. He's funny. And we just fail to forget and remember that he committed one of the most heinous crimes a person can do.
Same people that hung Jesus up, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that just shows you, like, man, I know everybody can change. And I truly do think he's a different person. But at the same time, when people start that, man, free so-and-so. What do you mean free so-and-so? That dude DUI killed 4 people. Like, you just... It's like, wild, man.
You remember OG Caden? So he's a country rapper, and he had a little success going viral, freestyling on TikTok, and he was on the remix to FAFO with Brian Martin.
What's his name again?
OG Caden. Young boy. He's only 22 right now.
I had to check him out, dude. I don't get on TikTok, or I probably know, and I keep being told get on TikTok, get on TikTok.
Well, so he lives in London, Kentucky, or lived, and allegedly this is what happened. He got in a road rage incident and just jumped out and shot the guy twice, bro. And he's been locked
crazy.
up, and apparently he might get out. And his manager Billy Stone is going to set up a jail call with us, like an interview. So you know what I mean?
That's cool.
He's going to start pushing him if he does get out, I guess.
That's
but yeah,
wild.
these stupid decisions these young guys are making, man.
That's what I was just about to say. It's like, don't put yourself in that situation. You don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? And you just see people speculate, well, he wouldn't have done it for nothing. Of course, most people don't just shoot somebody for nothing, but you don't just shoot somebody just to shoot them over an argument. If the dude drew on you and your life was threatened, it's different. And nobody knows what happened.
Yeah, we don't know.
All we know is he shot the son of a bitch and then drove 3 states away and did a show. Like, that's not a good look, bro.
He should have. If there was a situation, he should have called and said, "Hey, man, this guy tried to rob me."
Yeah, something. Let's do it right now. But yeah, and then when they upgraded everything from attempted to premeditated, it's like, man, he's done, man. I hate it too, because it's like, it just makes you wonder, like, well, why are the kids this age thinking that way now? Like, they all seem to think like that. And it's all you hear in the music, it's all you see in the movies, it's all you see everywhere. And it's like, I'm gonna grab the stick, I'm gonna grab it, man.
I mean, it was like that when we was young too, though. You know what I mean? When you had Tupac and Biggie out here with their whole East Coast West Coast war and people glorifying rap music, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think at that time it was more street, and it was more people would still throw hands first.
They definitely would.
There's none of that at all anymore, unless kids are training to get into MMA or some shit. It's like they just don't fight. Oh no, I ain't fighting. Come on over here, pop, pop, pop. Like, what?
Yeah. I mean, I remember back in the day, we had World Star Hip Hop, man. You would see all kinds of fights online, and
log in every week and
just no more.
You log in every week to World Star, just go to the search bar and put in fight comp. That was it. And it would show you the compilation for that month, dude. Yeah, I used to watch them all the time. I don't know, man. My algorithm's filled with them on Instagram. It's all I see is street fights, Indian street food, and some weird shit. Yeah, my algorithm needs to be studied, to be honest with you. I think, but that's a Chad. I send shit to Chad all the time. Chad sent me a message the other day. He's like, "Your algorithm definitely needs to be studied, bro. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible."
That's hilarious.
It is. It's some wild shit. It's some wild shit. But
Yeah,
yeah, man. Like I said, I just wanted to pop on and say thanks for last weekend or weekend before, whenever it was.
Shit, I thank you for letting me come out there.
It's all blurring together now. But I need to get them tomorrow I need to get the 3 mud bogs that we shot this at to post it. And anybody that's in here that watched it, if y'all could share it, that'd be awesome. We just want to get it back out to, and it's not a knock on anything that's going on. It's just cool that all this old heads got together to do it was fun shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I want to sit down and talk to all of them. You know what I'm saying? And put out video interviews and push it. You know what I mean?
Anytime, man. Let me know. I just hit 4%, so I'm gonna lose you in a minute anyway. And I need to take my ass to bed. So I just want to drop in and say what's up and appreciate everybody. And check out the new song "Back Up in the Mud" with the Lax, Magazine Creek, Demon Jones, Bottleneck, and the Georgia Boys.
So, yes, sir. It was good talking to you, Jeff.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hit me anytime, Tim. Appreciate it. I'm taking my ass
always,
to
Jeff.
sleep.
You know, I always got you back.
All right, we'll see y'all, man.
All right, homie.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Shout out to Moccasin Creek, Jeff McCool. That is one of the nicest people you will ever meet. Just don't ever piss him off.
Yeah, he's a cool fella.
And he doesn't have a filter. He tells you like it is. If he doesn't like you, he's gonna tell you, I don't fucking like you. He don't hold no punches. He don't sugarcoat anything. That's what I love about him. But yeah, happy birthday to Mr. Slinko. Uh-huh.
Happy birthday, bud.
Turning the big 6-0 today.
Damn.
60.
I hope I make it to 60.
Nah, he ain't 60. I'm just fucking with him. He a young cat.
Yeah, I still got a little left in me, don't I? In the tank.
He gonna kick my ass for calling him 60 though when he sees me next time. Well, look, I do have to get off of here because I do got to go in early tomorrow. I got another busy day, but I appreciate you coming up, Caesar. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Shout out to Jeff McCool for coming up. Shout out to Trey Healy. Shout out to Jack Rabbit Slim for letting me play your live stream. And Nick Phillips and MC Hot Mike, y'all need to do a show together. I think y'all would be fucking hilarious. Bunch of rereads. But anyway, we're going to roll out with Back Up in the Mud with the Lax, Demon Jones, Georgia Boys, Moccasin Creek, and Bottleneck.
Yes, sir.
And y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel, this is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. Like my mama used to say, remember, she said it, not me. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Once this song ends, the stream will end. Y'all have a good night, folks. We out of here. DJ, spin that shit.
Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
My tires sing the gospel when they gripping in the red clay. Rock the tailgate, then we knocking out the bed frame. Pedigree boots, I got that mud up in my bloodline. And crack you in the jaw, cold ass punchline. My truck barking louder than your whole campaign. They said the game done changed, but bitch we staying the same. And we ain't speeding through, dog. We let the legacy drive until they throw us in the dirt in a box made of pine. Come on.
I stayed Georgia booted up, raising hell off through the mud. Living low, riding high, the shit ain't nothing new to us. Catfish noodler, sink that buggy, move that rut. I just ride by up in the sky and throw them deuces up. This backwood pimp shit hits a little bit different. 808 mixed with Wranglers, boy, but don't get it twisted. They got gorillas on the payroll, and they know when to lay low. Better to if I say so. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
That's how we do it. The rain falls on the red dirt, then it turns into a fluid. Spread the word. There's a pit fit for equipment, but no, not if it's this. I gotta get your kid and lift it into follow. Shift it or you ain't making it far. Earthquaking, fire breaking, frequencies vibrating your heart. It ain't gonna never stop. I put you onto the game. Soon as you feel the ground rumble, when the gas is the flame.
Shit talk when it comes to the mud, dog. Get you hurt by KUM. Back when it go to pull up, dog. Can't see when the jack kicks in. This here that whiskey miss. Little bit of that secret sauce. Y'all jumping up acting crazy. I lay back like a boss. Half stuck and I'm half drunk. Two girls, so I gotta give half up. Big rack and ass up. Don't play, so I gotta get wrapped up. Big dog, we still in the game. Keep going up against the grain. Can't say that we ever did change. Big dog, we still in the game. In the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking
kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.
We've been in the game for so many years, skinning a hog, holding the ears, deep in the mud, chugging the beer, running on low and grinding the gears. We own this country shit, it can't be imitated. Don't come here past the gate, this our shit, the end of the pavement. A country boy, I been him, I blend in with the tree limbs. Been deep in the mud, farming the fields, spinning my roots at the deep end. The pig pens where snakes crawl, I moonwalk with outlaws. My southern draw might hit y'all, y'all beach nut, I spit y'all.
In the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left. Yeah, we back up in the mud, pour the whiskey off the shelf. Country boys running this game like a ref. Cooking up heat in the kitchen like a chef. Still riding high like we never even left.